All right. ESPN likes to milk shit, so we'll get ready for this one. And this is huge tonight. I mean, I will say this game tonight, not just for women. Let me fix this. Not just for women, but for college basketball in general. This is the biggest game in the history of college basketball. As crazy as may it sound, this is the biggest game tonight in the history of college basketball. We got this game tonight. We got the Yankees in Arizona afterwards. So we're gonna have a good doubleheader, college basketball um and baseball tonight as we get ready for WrestleMania. WrestleMania preview on Thursday. Friday I'm off, and then we'll have WrestleMania weekend up here. So it's nice to cover a historic game like this. This is a historic game, folks, and I'm looking forward to it. You hear what's up, Jims? I know you're ready for it, bro. We're gonna do Iowa, LSU first, and then we're gonna do the Yankees and the Diamondbacks afterwards. So we got a good doubleheader in here, and LSU, ESPN is pissing on themselves so much they don't know how to cover the game. You would think that all ESPN has to do, folks, is start the game and we're ready. And I do agree with them. This is one of the biggest games in the history of college basketball because you have a rivalry here. Here's the problem with these two ladies, and this is my opinion. I don't feel these women, Yankees going off tonight. We'll see. You know me, I like the D backs. Uh, these women, what would you call Caitlin Clark? Another Tarazi maybe, but not as athletic. And this young lady here, another swing cash, Hall of Famer swing cash, by the way. Used to be in the Detroit Shock. You know what I'm saying? So I think that photo right there, and I'm glad I posted this photo. This is the reason why it's a rivalry. I think these two ladies feel that there's more work after this, which they should, because USC, in my opinion, is not going to be an easy out. And the other side, no one's talking about South Carolina. And South Carolina is the dynasty of right now. And if they get in a rematch with LSU, that is must see television. The problem is, other than people that go cover college basketball, nobody knows the South Carolina players. That's the problem. I mean, Juju is a nice little thing. She's thick, nice looking. I can picture her in out of the basketball uniform. But other than that, this sport, um, it is what it is. Women are taking over, sadly. Yeah, primetime players tonight. You got these two. You got Juju playing, I believe, after this game because he's out in California. So, and there you go. And then later tonight, this is for you, Jims. We will have this showdown in the desert. Soto on the left, who's gotten off to a torrid start, and so has Lourdes Gurriel. And we're going to be in the desert after the basketball game tonight. Tomorrow night, Jim's doubleheader. Phillies and Reds early, Yankees and this team late tomorrow. I'd rather do baseball than NBA tomorrow, so we got baseball doubleheader tomorrow. So, that's how we do things up here. Let me see what time is it. Lords. Oh yeah. So they should be tipping off in a couple of minutes, and then we'll be ready for the championship of the Midwest region of the ladies college basketball. Hey Jim, you want to know the truth, bro? I forgot that the tournament started on St. Patrick's Day, and I didn't pay not 1 second to the tournament, and we're already at the Final Four. That tells you how much college basketball has fell into the ocean, folks. That these two women right here, these two women right here, plus you add Juju, those three chicks is the face of college basketball. Wow. And then this young lady right here on the left, that is Caitlin Clark. She has a decision to make in the next 2 weeks, because 2 weeks from tonight, and I swear to God, Jims, I'm not covering it, family, will be the WNBA draft. I'm not even wasting time watching. Okay. And Auntie was shocked when I told him that, bro, these girls are not even. This one, Clark, is even it got her right now WNBA rankings 4 or 5. This lady here, which is Angel Reese, that got her around 8 in the draft. So what did that tell you? The scouts feel that there are better players than these two. Just that the media is hyping these two up. Okay, that's what that means. Not again. So we'll get ready for that. And let me see. Kansas City just hit a home run. I'll let you know who did it. Bobby Witt with a 450-foot dead center field gargantuan shot for the Royals. 1-0 in the fourth. This a liftoff from his bat. Boom. Marlins up on the Angels 4-1. 2-0 Phillies over the Reds. Texas already up 3-0 on Tampa. So that is your baseball. Edmonton, St. Louis later tonight. Let me do the NBA, then we'll get to the tip off of the basketball game, because they should be starting right about now. Who cares, Boston and Charlotte? Sounds like 30,000 Boston fans in Charlotte tonight. Portland and Orlando. So NBA really nothing special tonight. So let's get to the game, folks. It should be game time by now. let you know what's happening. Yeah, it's gonna be game time. They're on the commercial break on ESPN, so we're getting it started. Clark versus Reese rematch from the championship a year ago. And tonight, I'm gonna say something right now. I'm being honest. If LSU wins tonight, college basketball for the curious watcher is done. So Jefferson, it's over. People are watching because of Caitlin Clark. Like Ice Cube said when they interviewed him last week, um, he said the truth. The sisters in college basketball don't move the needle. They don't. Do I believe that? No, I don't believe that. But you don't see Ice Cube offering none of the sisters a $5 million deal. Do I think Clark is going to take it? I'll let you know next week because the WNBA draft is in 2 weeks. Yeah, we're going to cover it as they're showing Angel Reese. You know, Caitlin Clark is playing Jane, and that's why America loves her so much. As the two coaches are hugging each other, the Iowa coach and LSU's coach. Those women been in this business for a long time. So NC State's playing South Carolina on Friday in one Final Four bracket. And boy, look who's doing the game tonight. A Rebecca Lobo sighting. Look at this. They got Lobo out of a corporate office to do this game. And she is rocking the LSU colors. UConn USC will be on right after this game. And I'm not going to do the game, folks, but you should check out Juju, the point guard for USC. Caitlin Clark is the new Sue Bird, just a little taller. And you guys know Angel Reese is not the best player on LSU, but she's having a monster year point. 18 points, 13 rebounds. That is a monster, folks. Let me tell you. So I don't know where the hell this game is played, but I'll also say this. The one team that's not getting their respect, and they are the dynasty of this time, and they made it to the Final Four again, is South Carolina. I'll tell you, South Carolina, I'll tell you, South Carolina is looking at this, and they're saying what champions say. What about us? You know? But it's these two young ladies' moment, so let's see them have it after this Yankees in Arizona tomorrow night. Uh, we may do Texas and Tampa. I don't know. We'll do an early baseball game, and then we'll do the late game, which is the Yankees and the Arizona Diamondbacks. All right, here we go. About to tip it. All right, LSU gets the ball first as they push it up, in and out. Rebound Iowa. All right, Clark got the ball, bringing it up. Clark hits the first free of the game, 3-0 Iowa. As LSU looks like they wanna play a fast pace. Reese, way off. But Clark took that shot like it was nothing. All right, here we go. All right, Williams. And that's a foul on Reese already. So Reese for Angel Reese got a foul. So mm. Clark again. Rebound LSU. Williams is bringing it up. You could tell LSU wants to play a fast-paced game. Kendall with the 2-3-2 Iowa. 5-2 Iowa. But they is letting Caitlin Clark get whatever she wants. Right. Reese. See what happens here. Stolen by Iowa. Here you go. Oh, wide open. 7-2 Iowa. Williams. Big shot. 7-4 Iowa. 9-4 Iowa. But Clark looks unstoppable out here. Way off. I'm gonna tell you what Iowa's doing good early in this game. They're blocking out LSU's bigs. That's what they're doing. So if they're making LSU play from the perimeter, because LSU is more of an inside outside team. Because they got their whole front line is big for LSU. All right, Clark, nice pick. Boy, you giving Clark that space? Good. 12-4 Iowa. They're giving Christy Clark all the space she wants. There you go. 12-6 Iowa. Morrow with 4 points. Boy, this is what I said about Christy Clark, boy. If you want to know what she's like in the hood, she's a nut with the ball. Here she goes. Well, Iowa, man. Bang. Iowa up 15-6. Well, you could tell Iowa's been waiting for this game all year long. Iowa is totally a perimeter team, LSU is inside. Reese, Morrow. Good. They needed that. 15-9 Iowa. 17-9 Iowa. And the coach of LSU is mocking the referees. 17-9 Iowa, folks. And the Iowa fans are going crazy. Clark going to hit 7 threes. She already got two. All right, 17-9 Iowa. Meanwhile, back in baseball land, uh, commercial for the Orioles. Marlins up 4-1 on the Angels. Dodgers and Giants later tonight. Me and Jim's will be in Arizona. Okay. Let's get back to the game, everybody. Commercial should be over. And one of these long commercial breaks. Jims, give me a one in the chat. You had a good weekend. I know I rested, chilled out. So UConn and USC's at 9 o'clock tonight. So you'll get to see Juju. I'm laughing for a number of reasons. Oh man, this is fun. Some funny shit. Tomorrow night, baseball doubleheader. I'll be on the air at 6:30. I'll pick. I'll have a hard time. Jim's. I'm gonna give you the games at 6:30. You tell me which one we're gonna do, and then the Yankees and Arizona at 9:40. Round two of that sexy matchup. Right, Reese De La Rosa with a big three. So 17-12. Clark misses finally. Rebound Reese. She's bringing the ball up the court. Reese with the rebound. Good. 17-14 now. So Caitlin Clark. Yeah, you better put a hand on her face. Wow. All right. Uh, Gabby Marshall with another three. And I understand why the LSU coach is screaming like she is. Girls, you better play this perimeter team. You better stick let this play some perimeter. Huh? Della Rosa, good. 2017 now. Nice pass by Clark. Bang. So Gabby hits another one, folks. And all these two teams doing now is changing three pointers. Reese, big. 24, 23-19 now. Iowa and LSU Clark. This is an easy. All right, Reese. Reese with the tap in good. And LSU is storming back, folks. 23-21 now. Oh yeah, this game is better than advertised so far in the first quarter. Clark and one. So they let Clark drive to the lane. It's like LSU right now, and I'm not kidding about this. They are playing an Ole defense. Wow. She just drove past them like it was nothing. All right, timeout 25-21, and Clark is going for and one. The Royals up 3-0 on the Orioles. Of course, the Angels are the Angels. Marlins up 4-1 on the Angels. All right, they taking too goddamn long. What's up, Dad? Yeah, man. It's a good game, but what I don't like about LSU is they just letting these girls from Iowa run up and down on them, bro. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. Jim's in the building. Dat Boy's in the building. So Celtics and I believe Oklahoma City tomorrow or Wednesday night. Cleveland at Phoenix. I'll be off Wednesday night, thank God. So we'll do the baseball tomorrow night, and then I'm off Wednesday, back Thursday for a WrestleMania preview. Off Friday, and then I'm back. Uh, I'll be back uh, Saturday and Sunday with WrestleMania. So that is the schedule for this week, and be interesting the rest of the week. NBA is grinding down. Clark makes the free throw, 26-21 Iowa, with 3.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. The women go by quarters now, which to me, I don't really know about. Reese down low. Good. 26-23 Iowa. All right. Clark. Ooh, that was a charge. Good call, ref. That was clearly a charge. Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. 26-23. Just under 3 minutes to go in the first. Poa. Reese they knocked the ball out of Reese's hands. Clark. Here goes Gabby. All right, here we go. This game is from Albany, New York. Are you kidding me? What the hell are they doing up there? Shit. Clark misses. Rebound. L.S.U. No. What Iowa's done a great job at is boxing out L.S.U. All right, Reese. Good. 26-25. Reese got 8. Clark got 11 for the respective teams. L.S.U. 12 points in the paint. Iowa 10 points in the paint. Stolen by Reese again. And they're just going to let her have it. Good. And L.S.U. back in front. 27-26. And the L.S.U. section's going crazy. Ooh. What are they going to call here? They're going to call a blocking foul on Poa of L.S.U. Let's see what's happening here. There you go. That was a terrible call. That young lady, that should have been a loose ball foul on Iowa, but of course they called on L.S.U. Should be the 5-second count, and it is. It's Caitlin Clark couldn't get the ball inbounds. Hey, this game is better than I thought so far. Minute left in the first quarter. Nice pick. Big shot. L.S.U. up 3. 29-26. Nice screen by stolen again. Ready to go. All right, LSU on a big run, folks. They're on a 10-0 run. Up 5 now. I'll tell you, our girl, Miss Reese, has come to play. She's swishing and dissing, posting, stealing the ball. All right, 1 second between shot clock and game clock. Clark, Iowa misses the 3. At the end of 1, LSU 31, as Coach Kim Mulkey is getting on the referees, and the sister referee is grinning on like, what the hell you guys say to me? It better be good. You know how the sisterhood is. Tennessee fires their coach today. Georgia Amore enters the transfer portal. Don't forget these women transferred too. So LSU up 5 after 1. Pirates are 5-0, first time in God knows when. Marlins young pitchers are getting healthy. End of 1 in Albany, LSU up 5. Tomorrow night, we'll do we'll have the baseball doubleheader. Huh. What a beautiful view from the outfield in Miami. 2-2 on Trout. Braves destroyed the White Sox today, 9-0. Cubs won 5-0 their home opener in Wrigley. So, Orioles home run for Mountcastle, 3-3 in that one. Phillies up 2-0 on the Reds. And Mike Trout just hit a 470-foot blast. And Trout trying to do all he can. So Trout, I'm glad I caught it before. Houston, Toronto in about a half hour. Dodgers 2.5 hours from now against San Francisco. Mariners in 2 hours. They play the Indians. Back to the basketball game, folks. Rebecca Lobo going crazy over Angel Reese. That's a pretty young lady, Angel Reese, I tell you. What a beautiful smile she got. I can see why the brothers are crazy over that young lady. And they are, trust me. Those brothers are. Alright. Cork off. Rebound Reese.
Telling you on your line.
Alright, Reese with the block. So, see what happens here. Iowa trying to get screens to hit jumpers. I'll tell you, LSU is playing good defense. LSU up 5. Just under 9 to go in the first half. Let you know what happens. As they call a charge, you got to be kidding me. And even LSU's coach is like, "Oh, are you real about this?" Megan Clark, one field goal. Caitlin Clark, one field goal made in the last 9 minutes as the referee threw her a bone with a foul. Oh boy, it looks like Reese hurt her knee and she's hobbling out. Wow. She fell into the stands, or she landed on her knee awkward and fell into the stands as she held her knee. So they checking her on the sideline. Wow. And she's in pain. She's a champion. They're rubbing her. I think she'll be back. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Clark misses a free throw. All right. LSU up 4. Hmm. All right. Clark is going. Excuse me. Reese is going to the locker room. She's hobbling. And look like she's going to the exercise bike. Meanwhile, easy layup for LSU, and they missed it too hard. Ball back to LSU. She's trying to walk on it. I'll tell you, this first quarter, she was the dominant force. Clark, 4 assists, 3 turnovers. Reese is on the sideline. She got hurt. And definitely a charge. Oh, they're letting them play. Oh, okay. Girl, you gotta make those easy layups, honey. I mean, you know what I'm saying? All right, Clark. And they called a foul there. Reese is gonna give it a go. You can tell she's laboring on it. If they win this game, yeah, man, she's back in. So Reese is back in. Makes both free throws for Iowa. And Iowa down 2 now. Reese. Good. So Reese got a nice backer. And 6 minutes left in the half. LSU up by 4. Clark. They're playing better defense on her now. Mm. Nice layup. Stokey's having a nice game for herself. Number 45. Reese way off. So but these girls don't get a timeout or anything. She misses rebound. Um, Williams. Problem with LSU players is you could tell by looking at them. A lot of them like to go one on one. Let's see what happens here. All right, Williams. Big shot. Flo J. Johnson with this shot. 38-34. LSU. Big block by Angel Reese. She said, I'm not having none of that. Reese. Down low. Clark. Bang. They left her wide open. LSU up by 1. Boy, these women don't call timeouts, do they? They just let them play. God damn. They just letting these girls play. Miss. Rebound LSU. Back to the point guard. She shoots it again. Way off. Clark up the middle. All right, here they go. 3-on-1 break. Williams with the rebound. Oh, these girls are horrible down low. And MT's trying to tell me that these women make an impact. They just letting these girls play, man. This is got. Oh, hey, if this is the way they play basketball, then let them play. Because these girls are like soccer. They get these games so quick. Reese, yes, he was fouled down low. Finally, a timeout. I'll be right back. You ain't gonna miss when you've been 30, 38, 30. Get the score right. But I know ESPN was glad that she made that shot. I can tell you that. Be right back. Whew. All right, the commercial is still going on, which it is. I'll tell you, I can see why. I'm gonna be fair. Okay, I'm gonna be fair. I can see why college basketball, women's, is excited about these ladies. All right, the women in the studio don't do it for me. You talk about a bunch of stuck up, conceited sisterhood women, especially the one in the brown talking now. The nerve of this woman a year ago in last year's NBA draft to call J.J. Redick an average player. You know what I'm saying? All right, 38-37 L.S.U. What's up, family? How was your weekend? Iman in the building. Angel Reese looking good as always. Misses the foul shot. Makes the second. Iman, Jim's that boy in the building tonight. All right, Caitlin Clark bringing the ball up. 3 minutes to go in the half. LSU coach, you know, as they're calling a timeout, Caitlin Clark noticed that someone spit on the ball. So now they're back in action. Clark. Caitlin Clark. LSU ties it. They almost stole it. Here we go. 2:25 left in the half. So these girls can't shoot and their lives depend on it. Except for Clark. What first half for Williams, let me tell you. All right, LSU resumes, takes the lead again by one, just under 2 minutes, by two. Referees letting them play. Williams wide open, in and out, rebound out. What a move by Caitlin Clark. Tie game, a minute left in the half. Iowa is stormed back. Mm. All right, Reese got two fouls. They're taking her out of the game. Clark with another layup. Iowa is taking the lead. Big shot by Johnson. Tie game, folks. 37 seconds left. First half. Iowa's taking the lead. 45-43. What a shot. Wow. At the half by Johnson. Wow, the spinorama. Tie game at half, 45-45, folks. I'll be back with some baseball. Maybe a little NBA. All right, Clark with 19 at halftime. Angel Reese 13 and 8 at halftime. So there you go. First half. I'm gonna leave it alone. I was gonna say something about these sisters on the panel, but I'm gonna leave it alone. I will say this: um, all three of them are very attractive, but I'm gonna leave it alone, guys. They are attractive women, so we're not going that route. They are attractive women. NBA fan says the last bucket by Johnson was tough. Hell yeah. Johnson's playing a hell of a game. That girl could score. Oh, that was a nice spin move inside and got the shot off. Hell yes. You better believe it. NBA fan in here. He's doing this game tonight. Then Yankees in Arizona afterwards. NBA fan, if you want to pull up for the second half of this game, I'll drop the link. But first, give me a minute. I'm gonna drink my water, okay? I just finished eating a Hershey bar, so I'm gonna let you up in a second. So don't move from the chat. Be right back. 1 second, bro. Ooh. Big NBA fan up here. We'll do the second half together. Tennessee fired their women's coach today. UConn and USC after this one. So if you guys like Juju, you're gonna see Juju later tonight. I'll be doing the baseball, folks. There's so much women I can do. All right, bro. I got you, NBA fan. NBA fan, be up here in about an hour. So all this good stuff going on up here. Very excited about this game tonight, folks. WrestleMania this weekend. We'll do the preview Thursday night of WrestleMania. Garrett Cole talking to Zach Gallen doing the warm up tonight. They got some good looking women in Arizona, I'll tell you. Bryant got a real standing ovation. Cubs look real good today. Imunga had 9 strikeouts. I'm on my fantasy team. One thing on my fantasy team got some good pitchers. Tomorrow night we'll have the Yankees #1 starter against Zach Gallen tomorrow night. Mike Trout hit a monster bomb. I saw that live when he did it. Mets already looking about bringing in Julio Tarihan. Mets desperate for arms. So we'll be back for the. I'm staying right here, but we're getting ready for the second half of the women's game, which should be interesting. Yankees in Arizona, 90 minutes from now from the desert. I'm really pumped up for this tonight. And we'll have the second game tomorrow night. Jims is in the building. I hope he is. So let's get the baseball for tomorrow night. See which one Jim's going to do. Our late game is Yankees in Arizona. I can tell you that right now. That'll be our late game tomorrow. Seattle and the Padres in about 90 minutes. Yankees, Arizona, and the A's, and then the Dodgers is about 2 hours from now from Chavez Ravine for the baseball. All right, tomorrow the Brewers home opener. Phillies and Reds on TBS tomorrow night. I don't know what game we'll do. I mean, the early game. Which one you want to do, Jim? Pick the game. Women's tourney was better than the men's with the stories this year. Uh, NBA fan, you were right on point with that one. Let me say hello to everybody. But boy, Gino or me, getting old. I'm getting old too, because I used to be young. The Lakers in the clouds for two baseball games tonight. Oh man, Gino's gotten old. I thought I was old, bro. NBA fan in the building. I'm switching between D-backs and the Dodgers game. Can't wait for later tonight for that one. Here we go. NBA fan in the building. Pool shot? Yeah, it was, bro. Amon Perry in the building. Jim's in the building. So get ready for the second half. Thank you, family. Boy, when you get your equipment just in time for back football season, bro, me, you're gonna be up here every Sunday morning getting ready for the pregame, bro. That shit's gonna be cool, man. Let me get the date right, so I know what I'm talking about, so you people can know. Wednesday is May 1st next month, so you're looking at May 15th or 16th when the NFL schedule comes out, and that's always a great night up here. We look at the marquee games, you know. So NC State beat Texas. South Carolina beat Oregon State. They'll play next week in the Final Four. And the winner of this game will play the winner of USC in Connecticut on Friday night. So getting ready for the second half. Jims is pumped up for the Dodger game. I can tell you that. Jims, you like the Dodgers, don't you? You like LA? Dodgers looking strong. Oh, so does the Yanks. We'll see the Yankees in about an hour. Dodgers in 2 hours from now from Chavez. Betting wise, I feel you. Here we go, second half. Iowa, Caitlin Clark. Bang. Iowa up 48-45. Beginning of the third quarter. All right. Johnson was fouled as he drove to the hole. Fouls on Stolte. Celtics up 10. Who cares about the Pistons and the Grizzlies? Johnson makes the first free throw. 48-46. Pace is up by 30 on the Nets at halftime. Oklahoma City at Indiana Friday night. Magic only up 4 on pathetic Trailblazers early in the third. Iowa's going to the foul line. Iowa up 2 now. Iowa up 3 now. Had a great game yesterday, though. Down 2, scored 3 in the bottom of the eighth. I heard. I was sleeping last night, but I heard. Right there, right there, right there. Way off. Rebound, Iowa. And Reese. Nice. Blowing assignments. 52-49 Iowa. Katie Martin with 9 points for Iowa. Mm, Way off. All right, here comes Caitlin. Bang. All right, Iowa up 6. Clark has scored the last 6 points Timeout. LSU 55-49 Iowa. Clark with 25 now. All right, Angels and Marlins. I don't know what the hell happened here. That was nasty, bro. I have no rooting interest in this game. I'm just calling it a good game. Um, I don't know how the hell this happened, but the Angels have tied the Marlins. That was nasty by Caitlin Clark. Clark having a big game, everybody. She is. Clark having a good night tonight. Foul ball. See what happens here. Get back to this basketball game. Texas now up 6-0 on the Rays tonight. Whew. All right, let's get back to this basketball game. Huh. Here we go. Poe is back in the game for LSU. Way off, man. God help you. I mean, there are some players, you just tell them, don't shoot the basketball. All right, Iowa can make it 9. She does. 28 for Clark, 4 3-pointers in a row. Iowa up 9. Big shot. Johnson again. Well, I tell you, stolen by LSU. Johnson. Nice. 58-51 Iowa. 6.5 to go in the third. Clark. She finally missed one. Big shot. Let's see if they count it. Really? Yeah, she did. She hit 4 in a row. Caitlin did, yep. Huh. All right, Reese made 1 of 2 free throws. Iowa up 6. Caitlin. All right, call the foul on Williams of L.S.U. Dad, boy, you want to come up and talk about it? Wow. Caitlin Clark and 1. So Iowa, slowly but surely, 30 for Clark. Did they count it? Okay, they didn't count it. It was before the shot. Okay. Iowa by 6. Boston up 9 on Charlotte. Clark again. Good. So Caitlin Clark. LSU needs a shot bad. And I mean bad. So Clark again. Doing a Damian Lillard. She would have hit that, folks. Reese misses. Reese misses again. Wow. They're looking for her again. LSU up 9. As Caitlin Clark has scored uh, all of Iowa's points in the second half. Suns over the Pelicans as the Pelicans are doing their El Fodo act. What's up, Bubba? Oh no, we got baseball doubleheader tomorrow night up here. We got baseball up here tomorrow night because I skipped the baseball game tonight for this game. And tomorrow we're doing baseball. Thursday, the preview of WrestleMania. And then it'll be WrestleMania all weekend up here. You will took Clark over 7.5 threes. Well, she is ridiculous, bro. We'll go Phillies and Braves early. I mean, Phillies and Reds early. And of course, the two starters, the two aces for the Yankees in Arizona going tomorrow night. So we'll see Zach Gallen tomorrow night. We see. Yeah, excited for WrestleMania for you guys. Yeah, hope you guys up here enjoy it. Should be a good WrestleMania, folks. As Caitlin Clark has gone wild here in the second half, scoring all 16 Iowa points. Did she make Did she make one from the logo yet? She tried. She missed it. She tried to do a Dave Lillard. Yeah, Knicks Heat tomorrow, but we will be in Philadelphia tomorrow night for the Reds and the Phillies, and then late game 2, Yankees in Arizona, and then Wednesday or more Thursday we'll preview all the matches in WrestleMania. We'll do that. By Juju Watkins against Paige Wheelers of the Yukon Huskies. That's next. As Junior Oriema is back in the final 8. Today we got the Pelicans. Yeah, the Pelicans are getting ran out. Yeah, Warriors Mavericks. I'll check that score out. All right, Reds and Phillies 2-2 in the seventh. LSU got to make a run right now. 4 minutes to go in the third. Caitlin Clark with the steal. Nice pass. Good job by Caitlin. A Farrier with 12 points. And LSU, folks, it is desperate times for LSU. It really is. It's desperate times for them, folks. And by the way, bug off, Phoenix is destroying the Pelicans as we speak. Phoenix is up by 20. So the Pelicans, when you get so excited about them and they let you down. All right. Angel Reese missed the first free throw. Misses both. Rebound, Caitlin Clark. Oh, what another good block by LSU. Boy, I tell you, if she would have got that layup, Astros up 4-0 on the Blue Jays. If she would have got that layup, boy, I tell you, Johnson's played a hell of a game. Johnson's played a hell of a game for LSU. All right, here we go. She's trying to get her shot off. Nice. LSU just not into it in the third quarter. And 3 minutes left in the third. And it's not looking good right now for LSU. It really is not. And did you catch yesterday in Major League Baseball? Was it yeah? Oh, Saturday night. Saturday night. Everybody across Major League Baseball was doing the wave. It was nice to see that Saturday night. Everybody was. What a shot! Iowa up 13 now. It's Katie Martin got 11 points for Iowa. And LSU folks quietly beginning to see their championship reign go away. And the coach of LSU is just besides herself. Well, I can tell you what Iowa is doing, which is a very smart thing. They are packing the paint. Penguins up 2-0 on the Rangers. As the time, oh, they're gonna do a replay. I don't know what it is. So, as they checking the replay. So, what's up, Bogo?
Not much, Mace. What a game! I guess a good game today.
Oh, it was until this third quarter.
Yeah, I mean, so why do they have quarters, man? Why do they have quarters? I thought college was completely uh, it was two halves in college is usually two halves in men's, but
I tell you one thing, the games go faster.
with quarters.
Yeah, for the women. I don't know about men.
I don't know about the women. Do they still have the possession rule where it's like the possession arrow?
Yes.
They still have that.
Get back over here to this game, folks. This game to me into the third quarter was real good.
Yeah,
I mean, both teams made charges, but Caitlin Clark has totally dominated the third quarter,
yeah.
outscoring outscoring LSU
Yeah, people are
18.
like people are probably loving this right now, but
Oh,
I
of
don't
course
know.
they are. Of course they're loving it.
So Angel Reese hasn't showed up or something.
She's had a great first half. She has not
In the
been a
second half.
factor in the third quarter.
Yeah. Uh, it's a rarity for to see you watching women basketball, man. I'll be honest.
Well, it's the marquee of the game.
Yeah, it's a marquee. Yeah, that's true too. Because
All right.
this is the highest level though.
Yeah,
Well,
Reese made a big shot right there, folks. So she stopped the bleeding for a little bit.
yeah, I'm
Clark
watching it.
again off. LSU really got to get back in this game.
I mean, yeah, I mean it's doable.
I think it's doable, but LSU got to make their shots down low. I can tell you one thing about LSU: they cannot shoot from the perimeter if their lives depended on it.
I mean, did you catch the Tennessee? Did you catch the Tennessee Purdue game yesterday? That was a really good game.
No, I ain't catch that.
Yeah, that was a really close. That was a really close game till the very end. Um, I, you know what I did watch yesterday? I watched your Knicks actually. What a
I'm
team
not
that
a
is.
Knicks fan.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but I watched the Knicks yesterday, man. What a team that is actually.
I watched that last night too. That was a big win for Oklahoma City.
I finally got that NBA TV, so it's like it's kind of nice actually. The app.
Oh, you got the league pass?
Yeah, I got the league pass finally. Like, they lower the prices towards the end of the season, so I figured it's good for the playoffs too. So
No, the playoffs is only on NBA TV and ESPN and TNT.
no. But there's an app, right? There's an app now. Like
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
yeah, the app. I think the app carries everything. It's just from different perspectives though. Uh, so you might be watching like Sun Network or something like that for like Orlando, but
Well, if you get the TNT app, you get to see the games for the playoffs.
oh, that's true too. That's true too. I was really looking forward to what is it really looking forward to the playoffs actually. Yeah, that Knicks team was really nice. I mean, I forget like they have that Villanova trio. They did a nice like preview on that one yesterday. They had a nice segment on that yesterday.
Knicks ain't healthy, but I ain't
Yeah,
making no excuses for them. Here we go.
they need length. I feel like I feel like they just need length.
And like MT said, they need that star player. All right,
Jalen
folks.
Brunson's a star though. I mean, the way he was playing yesterday.
Hey, I don't know. I mean, my mind is not on the NBA right now.
Yeah, no, but LSU watching this game, you gotta love those chase down blocks, bro. You saw that chase down block from what's her name?
Yeah,
Morrow, is that her name?
yeah,
Anissa.
yeah. That was nice to see block the shot, but LSU didn't take advantage of it. All right, Iowa's on the free throw line. Good. 68-58 Iowa.
Oh, that great team defense on Angel Reese.
Yeah, they have played a boxing one on her. A follow pair with 15 points as Iowa's finally making wholesale substitutions.
Oh, you gotta get that. Yeah, open threes. You gotta make them in this thing. It's pretty much you gotta make them.
LSU can't shoot if their lives depend on it. All right, here we go. LSU down 11 again. They was making a charge. Reese wants the ball, and the point guard just throws it away. Can't make it up. And LSU's coach looks sick.
Yeah, because they're playing kind of like what Texas did yesterday. Great, like spurts of defense, but like offensively, it's like it's a struggle.
I didn't watch that. I didn't
Oh
watch.
no,
You know,
sorry, Tennessee.
I haven't watched a second of the game of none of the men's game. This is the first time I'm watching.
Yeah, I mean, for the first time, I think the two biggest stars in basketball showed up yesterday. So that was the good thing about it yesterday.
Of the men's game.
Yeah, the men's game. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you a question, Borgoff. Do anyone know who those guys are?
Quite frankly, I didn't until yesterday.
That's my point.
But it was pretty good yesterday. The performance was really good. Like it was stand out. So I'll give it to him.
Wow. So LSU down 11 after three, and you could tell Iowa's coach is feeling it as they're 10 minutes away from getting revenge.
So what is it? A 10-minute quarter?
Yep, that's what it is.
All right. So
Jim said the chat is tragic
the chat is tragic.
that Iowa's winning like they are.
I
But
mean,
it's tragic.
I mean, they could get hot though. I mean, they can get hot.
The problem with LSU though, they can't shoot from the perimeter. They're horrible. Then after this game, folks, there you go. The debut of Monday Night Football. By the way, next Monday night we'll be in Arlington for the rematch. Rangers and Astros
Oh yeah.
meet next Monday night. This is tonight.
Oh my God. I mean, at least they're not like total. They're not total misses, but shots. Hey man, did you hear about the Cam Sutton situation?
Cam Sutton?
Yeah,
Yeah, from Detroit. Yeah,
he turned himself in after like a month of like evading like a warrant. They gave
yeah.
him and he got a misdemeanor basically.
But the Lions still cut him.
No, they cut him right, and then he gets a misdemeanor, which is kind of like, why'd you cut him in the first place? Like,
You don't think the Chiefs are going to cut Rice after this weekend?
oh yeah, I mean but that one there's more evidence on. This one was like a domestic incident, right?
Well, girl, you got to understand something. There are certain franchises in sports who don't tolerate that stuff.
Detroit for a while did. I guess I mean if it's a culture change, it's a culture change. But
Yeah, yeah, culture change, yes. Detroit was a half away from going to their first Super Bowl.
yeah, that's why they got rid of Reynolds actually, or they let Reynolds go
Yeah.
to Broncos. But
All right, LSU. If they're going to retain their championship, this is the quarter, folks. 10 minutes left, and if they don't do it, I can promise you one thing. Beginning tonight, when this game is over, Caitlin Clark will be America's sweetheart, folks.
yeah, I mean she still got to win the final. She still got to win the finals, but
Not to a lot of people.
just to make you can't just make a final four. Well,
People want her to. No, 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 no. People want this revenge match.
oh, gotcha, yeah.
Yeah, that's just what white America wants. And
Yeah, but
they're
there's also a lot of
getting it.
yeah, there's a lot of people that are hoping to kill Angel Reese on the side. She's a champion though, so can you really?
I don't think Reese is a bad human being. I just think if you saw, I saw this art. I didn't see it, but I heard about this article over the weekend when LSU played UCLA, and the headline was "The Sweet Girls Against the Convicts."
Yeah, but that's she's in that tough she's in that damn tough situation.
And good for the LA Times, but they took down the article.
The LA Times, it is the LA Times too. They can be really ruthless in big cities. Like people don't think so, but like yeah, no, you can be. They're pretty ruthless in like the big cities.
Like I said before, Kevin Durant here is the Tin Man. That's what he's known here in New York.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you forget like the fact that he went all the way to I mean he uprooted himself from like the West Coast to go to the East Coast. I mean, well, go back to the East Coast, I guess.
All right, folks, this is LSU's championship to hold on to.
Well, let's see.
Here we go.
All you need is like two threes, and everything's like, hey, just need two threes.
Well, they got one of them. Well, what a game Williams is playing. Michaela Williams for LSU.
So, how many of these are playing in the WNBA next year?
12.
12.
All right, LSU down 8. Let's see what happens now. Friday night, the Final Four. You know, one of the games is South Carolina against NC State Friday night. I will be off Friday night. You better believe but I'm gonna have me a nice bag of caramel popcorn watching baseball.
Wait, that's a men's. That's a men's, right?
No, that's the Women's
Oh,
Friday,
the
Men's
women's.
is Saturday. All right, LSU making a run, folks.
Mhm. Yeah, that's a nice three. The first one was a nice three. Michaela Williams.
So LSU, folks, doing the Lee Corso, not so fast.
Hmm.
One thing I will say, and I don't want to hear anybody say this if LSU loses, the referees have been very good in this game.
Yeah, but compared to like what I had to deal with it.
LSU lose this game, folks. The reason why they just couldn't pound it down low like they did in the second quarter. All right, Iowa up 7. Here we go. Just under 9 minutes to go. This is LSU, folks, the defending champions. Here we go.
Uh, how many fouls
One.
does so
All
three
right,
fouls?
Reese, way off. Caitlin Clark has not had a break in this game. She has played every second of this game.
63, 69, yeah.
There you go. Make sure I got it right. Iowa up 9 again, folks. 8.5 to go.
Yeah.
Who was that? Williams again? Yeah, that was Williams again. LSU down 7.
Yeah,
8 minutes to go.
that's one part that sucks. If you're playing with contacts, they constantly go in and out.
Clark with another 3, folks. Iowa up 10.
10.
This woman is putting on a shooting display tonight.
Mm.
All right, she's going to the foul line for LSU. All LSU got to do, Barkov, is put the ball down low to the block and let Reese do her thing. But, folks, you have to give the young lady her due. It has been all Caitlin Clark in the second half.
Yeah, but that's the issue. If when you're trying to close the gap, you're gonna need some threes.
Yeah. And like I said, LSU, I'm surprised they made the one they made to open the fourth quarter.
Uh,
And all these Iowa girls can shoot. All right, Clark again,
I
trying
mean,
to
yeah.
pass it to her teammate. All right, LSU, the time is now 7.5 to go.
Where's she
Did
from?
you did you see the complex because they won the national title that LSU built for the women's basketball team?
Oh yeah,
You
yeah.
you think these girls are Hollywood starlets? All right, LSU lost the ball and the young Iowa young lady was fouled, loose ball foul, and I could tell you, folks, that time is beginning to tick on LSU. Clark from the logo missed it. Boy, she would have got that. She was shooting from Dame Lillard's range.
It's an interesting offense that these guys run. It's not complete. Well, there's still a lot of picks, basically. Ton of picks.
All right, here we go.
Pick and shoot, right? Pick and shoot. That's pretty much
Yeah.
it.
Nice layup again. Katie Martin with 15. as the Iowa girls are spreading it around with the points.
Damn, that's terrible dribbling. Terrible
And here
dribbling.
we go. 6.5. And you can look on the LSU players' faces.
Yeah.
South Carolina folks, I tell you, that team already chirping. Nobody respects our dynasty. Don't worry, Dawn Staley. You're going to get your respect back, girl. Clark, in and out. LSU better push the pedal to the metal. And why did this year mean a lot to to LSU? Because they really believe they're better than South Carolina. And with just under 6 minutes to go and down 10, let's see what Clark does here. As
Mm.
Martin missed the three, she was wide open.
That was a very good play, though. Angel Reese made a good play.
Yeah, she did. Volkov, I think you're behind me.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay, LSU taking their time. But they can't shoot. They have no choice. Big shot by Williams. They didn't give her the and one. Lead up to 8 with 5.5 to go. Nice behind the back. You know what it is about the women? They just let them play, Bargoff. They just let the clock run.
Yeah. So do they get more rebounds in women's?
Oh, yeah. Because Iowa doesn't clank like LSU does. LSU clanks from outside. Here we go. Bang. Clark with 37 points, 18
37.
here in the second half. These girls are fighting down there. It's a timeout on the floor. LSU is beginning to slip away as Caitlin Clark putting on a second half of the ages.
Man,
And Iowa up 11.
how the Pelicans gonna allow 78 points? There's 75 points in the game.
Because again, it's the old photo act.
Yeah. $35 points for Devin Booker.
People enjoying themselves tonight. Let me check the Orleans out. See how
Ooh.
pathetic they look.
All right, man. So I gotta go because I gotta hit. I want to hit the gym before it closes, but I just came out real quick actually.
Your gym is what, 24 hours?
Yeah, it's 20. It's till like 10 o'clock actually. So
All right, man. Yo, have a good
yeah,
night.
yeah. I'll
Thanks
come
for
by.
coming up.
I'll come by like yeah. I'll come by on WrestleMania day.
Oh, come by for
No, I'll come
Thursday.
by tomorrow in the chat though. I'll come by tomorrow
All
in the
right,
chat.
you should come up for Thursday night. I'm gonna let all you guys talk about WrestleMania.
Oh yeah. WrestleMania day. I'm looking
That's
forward
the
to that
show
actually.
Thursday night.
Yeah,
This
it's my
all you
birthday this
guys.
week too. It's my birthday this weekend, so looking
Yeah,
forward
we'll
to WrestleMania.
celebrate you on Saturday, bro.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm looking forward
It's
to it.
all
So
good.
I'll catch you. I'll catch you on Thursday.
Thursday.
Yeah.
You guys, man, have a good week. Blog off Candetti, everybody. The great blog off. baseball tomorrow night. Looking forward to that. Back here for the end of this LSU game, which is sad, folks. And they will get ready for Arizona and the Yanks. Astros up 5-0. Yeah, Caitlin Clark has totally dominated this second half, folks. All right. What a shot. What a shot. Katie Martin, 17 tonight. And LSU, that was a short championship reign, folks. Down 13 with 4 minutes to go. Johnson with the layup. And if you're recruiting, if LSU's coach, honey, recruit some shooters, honey. Caitlin Clark running down the clock, the shot clock. It's at 10. So 3.5 minutes to go in LSU's reign as a champion. Dodgers in an hour, Yankees in Arizona in a half an hour. So here we go. 3 minutes to go. And I don't know LSU really at all. I can tell you one thing. They have done a tremendous job, the defense of Iowa around the post. Angel Reese misses the first free throw. see what he does now. Yeah, she's been doing all night. Makes the second. All right, back to a 10-point game. But I think Iowa knows that all they need is a death blow to LSU. And one. So it looks like Iowa is going to pull it out, folks. And Caitlin Clark's journey is going to continue. And you better believe that college basketball got her right when they won her, back in the Final Four. This game is over, folks. 2 minutes to go. LSU up 12. I know she wants to take a death blow shot. She has it right now, Caitlin Clark. All right, 2 minutes left in the game. LSU trying to push it. Big layup. Timeout. LSU up 8, down 8. 1:55 to go. Meanwhile, in Arizona, as we get ready for the Yankees in Arizona tonight, and get over there. There we go. Yankees very proud of themselves. They had a great weekend. So, gonna get ready for that one. What a difference Juan Soto has made to the Yankees lineup. All right, they called Reese for a charge, and the LSU players can't believe it. As the fans are waving goodbye to Angel Reese, be back in a second. All right. LSU down 12. Johnson misses. Minute 5 left. And good free throw. Baltimore came back to beat Kansas City tonight 6-4. Angels up on the Marlins. Trout hit 2 homers tonight. So the Iowa Hawkeyes avenged their championship loss last year to LSU, and they'll play the winner of UConn USC Friday night. And for Angel Reese, hey girl, what are you gonna do? You got a modeling career if you want it. And the Iowa fans saluting their megastar. There goes the parents, her brother. So all right. All right. D-backs and Yanks, 20 minutes. Dodgers an hour away from Chavez Ravine. San Francisco is there. Whew. So, me personally, I just want to thank these two teams these two stars because they really performed, especially Clark. I mean, in the first half, both of them was doing their thing, but in the second half, it's all been Iowa, folks. As everybody got the iPhones, the Iowa fans. See you in Cleveland. I guess that's where the Final Four is, and the Gund Arena. Iowa will get their fans there for sure. It's Middle America, basically. And right, Caitlin Clark with the ball, running the clock out. They won't dare foul her. They'll let her run around. 40 seconds to go in the game. Yeah, so LSU. All right, 33 seconds to go, and Ryan Rucco, you gotta be kidding me. This game's over. All right, let me get out of here of this game because they keep calling timeouts after baskets. Are you serious? Come on. Do like the men do. Run the clock out. See you later. No one cares. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Thursday night, WrestleMania special. Right. But they putting this girl back on the foul line. Are you effing serious? Wow. They will not let this game end. All right, 25 seconds to go. All right, Iowa's going to get revenge on LSU. Oh, what a nice block by Iowa. Let me see. All right. So what's up, bro?
Oh, I'm
You
on.
got Yeah, good man. You gotta turn me down in the background. Yeah, YouTube.
Oh, hold on. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You gotta turn me down. 'Cause I hear my echo in the background.
I don't have you on anything else besides this.
Oh,
Hold on. I'll come out and come back in.
all right. LSU. They don't give up, but it's over. LSU. It is over. Oh, they still filing? Jesus. Oh, they're calling another timeout. Jesus Christ. Woman, you're up by 8 points. I mean, come on now. Let me get the hell out of here. Go to the Yankees game or go to whatever baseball game is going on. You gotta be kidding me. I know the Iowa fans are saying, "Can we celebrate already?" Lord. Hey, what's up, LT man? How you doing, man? I'm good. How you doing tonight, man? Good to see you. LT man, the building, folks. LT man in the building. So LSU game never ends. Should have been over at least 10 minutes ago. Let's see. LT man says chillaxing. Yes, sir. I feel you. There we go. Let me see.
You hear echo now or
It's,
when you
I'm,
speak?
it's not that. It's not big.
But it's still there.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, but it's
Uh,
okay. Nobody is.
yeah.
So
But yeah. That was a good game for sure. She really started to heat up when I started watching at the beginning of the third quarter. Caitlin Clark. Um, yeah, she's nice. I mean, she can for sure take the sport forward. In regards to Angel Reese, it looks like she has no post work. She never drop stepped. It looked like she just rammed into everybody every post possession she got. Um, it seems like most of her value is as like an offensive rebounder. Um, I really like Fly J Johnson though. I think she's probably the best player on the team. Um, just based off of what she can do as a playmaker, as a defender, finishing through traffic. She seems like she's got a pretty consistent jump shot too. But Caitlin Clark, I mean, just with the range and the freedom and the volume that they give her, uh, yeah, she's definitely different for females. And I don't like how they played that, the scenario because she had a lot of ball screens like at the top of the key, and most of the time it was, there was no hedge. There was no soft hedge. There was no hard hedge. There was no getting the ball out of her hands at the top of the key. It was just having, her defender try to get around the screen, which they never did. So she, ended up with like 15 to 20 good looks from three. And obviously, a shooter like that, they're going to hit as many as she hit. So, yeah. But I mean, it was a good game, though, for sure. Um, definitely, I don't really watch females like that, but I mean, if, they play the same way, USC or UConn, you'll see something similar. We'll see what they try to do in terms of, the defenders they can throw at her, um, things like that. What was your opinion on that?
Well, I hate to say this, man, but uh,
They were super soft too, like especially the chicks on Iowa. Just the flop it. Like I mean, if these were like 7-year-old dudes or like 7-year-old like little kid, like little boys, you'd be like toughen up. But that's my opinion. It was entertaining though for sure.
the first half was, second half was all Iowa, man.
It was all Caitlin Clark. Yeah, it seemed like LSU made a couple runs in there, but it's just like you knew that when Caitlin Clark started to tee off from three, like they never really overcome that just based off of how their offense was coming. Um, and whatever that white girl is for LSU, she's horrible. She's a horrible decision maker with the ball.
Yes, she is.
I think she had like 6 turnovers in the third quarter.
Yeah, the third quarter cost them the game.
Yeah. And then I don't. It seemed like they had nobody. I mean, given it seemed like when Flage obviously had the best effect on Caitlin Clark, but it seemed like what was happening there was just like ball pressure, starting from like before half court, so they couldn't like seamlessly get into those sets or which is just a high ball screen at the top of the key or a little bit beyond that. So if they would have pressured higher, I like to see how that would have affected her. And then like, yeah, the commentators are mentioning too, like her in between game could definitely use some work in regards to Caitlin Clark, get a nice little floater, mid range. And it seems like she always dumped off, even when it wasn't there, if they forced her off the 3-point line. But yeah, those are just my thoughts watching pretty casually.
Yeah, man. I just think Clark dominated the second half.
Yeah, she started heating up. I was like, she was hitting like those little side steps, and the three, and those were deep too. So I was like, damn, because I never saw her like play in person or like in real time. So yeah, she's definitely legit. And I think that it's kind of a moot point to mention like female basketball players versus male basketball players because they're not as good, and I don't think that they necessarily need to be profitable or successful within women's basketball. I just think that her play style brought enough notoriety to it to where an economy can be generated based off of female basketball.
It's.
What'd you say?
No, I'm just saying that uh, though Clark, I think, has a big future. Whoever she decides to do.
Yeah, seems like I think she's out of eligibility. That's based off of the coverage that I've seen. I think she might be a senior, so she has to go to the WNBA unless she can get some type of waiver. But honestly, if I was her and I had the choice of either going or staying, I'd honestly stay. She could, especially if she wins the chip this year, she could get 2, 3, 4, 5 million in NIL, which you're not getting in the WNBA. So
No, she's ready to go to the. She's ready to go to the what you call it. It's either the WNBA or the Big Three.
I don't think that those are like either one of those are mutually exclusive to each other. Because what they were saying was she could play Big Three in the off season for the WNBA.
So she can do
But
both.
yeah, because they're not at the same time.
Uh, Big Three starts 2 weeks after WNBA does.
Okay, so that's what I was hearing, that she could do both, or if that's not the case. And I hear what you're saying about like it seems like she's kind of conquered college basketball, right? She's obviously not like a perfect player, but she's dominated enough to where, like, in terms of her basketball progression, it's obviously go to the next, superior level. But financially, she can make like 20 times what she'd be making in the WNBA staying in college.
I don't know. You know what? We'll know 2 weeks from tonight. Well, I'm not gonna, do the draft, but they're gonna have the WNBA draft 2 weeks from tonight.
Damn, that's super soon. Well, I guess that's the window, right? Just because nobody's going to pay attention to the draft over like the finals or college football or any other draft, right? So it makes sense, but yeah, that's pretty early. The evaluation period's like a fourth of the time it is for the NBA, the NBA, it seems.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, man.
Yeah. So what are your thoughts on this next one?
Nah, I don't care.
Uh,
I really
yeah,
don't.
me neither to a certain extent, but I've seen both of those players. I remember seeing them coming out of high school. Um, Paige Buckers and Juju Watson. I think Paige is like 2 to 3 years older, but I'm a fan of basketball, right? So
Yeah, I know you love
it's
it.
it's not like I haven't seen any of them play a game, right? But it's definitely interesting getting to this point, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So real quick, what are your thoughts on the Lakers and how they've been heating up and LeBron? Yeah, what's your thoughts on that?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. My mind is not really on the NBA
Uh-huh. It's
because
on
number
like baseball
one,
or some shit.
that and also it's the dead period. Now, 2 weeks from now, when the playoffs start, I'll be re-energized again. What I'm curious to see in the West is who's gonna end up with number one.
With number one. Okay.
Yeah, number one seed. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm curious to see.
I'm curious to see. So there's that, right? And I think it'll probably be the Thunder just because they're young and I don't know. It'd be the Thunder or the Wolves. But either way, I mean, if I'm the Lakers, like I want either one of those. I don't want the Nuggets. Right? If that's your goal of getting the furthest you can in the playoffs.
I don't
But
want to say Minnesota looked very impressive Friday night going to Denver and dominating them.
yeah. But
To me, that was very
oh,
interesting. Let me go over to Arizona. Yeah, to me that was very eye opening
yeah,
when they went to Arizona. They went to Denver and beat them down like that.
yeah. But I mean, at this point, right?
Yeah,
Like, what's the mindset behind Denver? You know, I know they've got a decent amount of young guns, but Murray's getting up there in age. Gordon's getting up there in age. You know what I'm saying? So it's not there's nothing really to prove in the regular season at this point for them.
I
You
agree with
know,
that.
like if we look 3 years from now at this season, nobody's going to care if they got first or sixth in the West. They don't win a championship, or you know what I'm saying, vice versa. So you know, at this point, over three-fourths of the way done with the season, they're kind of coasting. They're just working on some sets that they might use in the playoffs, but sustained like competitiveness against a team like that who just wants to prove itself and wants to, you know, that'll probably be the moral victory of the season for them. Um, it just seems like the motivations were just like inherently a little different at this stage. But I also think that down at the in the play-in, right between like 9 and like 7 or 6, I think that that's an interesting race too, just to see how that'll all play out. The Lakers have a really light schedule, relatively speaking, the last like 8 games or so, compared to like the Knicks, not the Knicks, the Kings, the Suns, and teams like that. So we'll see, what happens there.
I guess, man. All I know, the next time I see the NBA is going to be 2 weeks from this Saturday when it's game one of wherever it is. And like I said, I am not doing the Eastern Conference up here. It will be hockey early, NBA late. So, like I made the announcement last week, New Orleans, Minnesota and Oklahoma City is going to be playing at 9:30 Eastern time because they're going to be the late game when they put two teams in the East at 7 o'clock, and Denver and the Clippers are going to be late. So I
Yeah,
am
so I
not
don't
doing so.
for sure. I hear what you're saying, but we'll have to see. I mean, I'm not interested in like other sports like that really. So if I'm going to pay attention to a sport other than doing what like I do normally, it will probably be NBA like boxing. But especially right now. But I think depending on how it all shakes out in the East, there could be some interesting matchups round one. Like we could get the Heat versus either the Bucks or the Celtics or something like that. So that's like a Eastern Conference Finals matchup right off the bat. You know, so that's something to look for if that happens.
I say it
Um,
again, bro. To me, the Eastern Conference is the JV. You come out of the West, you're going to win the NBA title.
I don't agree with that. I think that the Celtics can beat all of these young teams
I
in the
don't think
West that
so.
are at the top.
I
I
don't think
wouldn't
so,
choose.
man.
I wouldn't choose them over. I wouldn't choose OKC. I wouldn't choose the Timberwolves. I wouldn't choose the Kings.
I would
I
choose
wouldn't choose any of
one.
those teams
I
over
would
the
choose.
Celtics in the finals.
I would
I
choose
don't choose them to get
one.
over 6 games. Any of those teams.
I'll take all 10 of the Western teams over the East.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. Not at all.
The East is the J. All right, Soto and Aaron Judge back-to-back singles. Yankees got first and second and one out. I will go. I will take all 10 teams in the West. The only team I will be shaky about is the Warriors against the Western Conference, Eastern Conference.
Yeah, so
It's
I
too
don't.
an age.
Yeah, so I think that the Celtics have they're damn near favorites against everybody but the Nuggets in my opinion. And then
That's you, but
similar.
I don't
Yeah, yeah.
respect
I know.
the,
So it's just yeah, I'm just saying
I
that's
don't
my
respect the
opinion.
Eastern Conference. They suck.
Okay, that's cool. That's your opinion. So I was just saying
Yeah,
mine.
okay, yeah, the Celtics
Uh,
can beat up on the East. How come they can't beat the West?
what are you talking about?
How come they can't beat them?
Denver's the best team in the league.
Oh,
Can they
not the
beat
way
anybody?
not the way ESPN makes it out to be. I mean, percentage
I
points
don't
are
listen to
crazy.
ESPN. But like I said, everybody but the Nuggets. So you're saying they didn't beat any of the top 10 teams that you favored over them in the West? They didn't beat any of those teams.
They may have split with them, but the Celtics record against the East. Well, I know they slipped up last week. They got swept by Atlanta. I don't know what happened there. You know,
Yeah. But hey, yeah. So, everybody has, their
they
opinions
their
on,
opinion, yeah.
for sure. And I like the Bucks against a lot of the West too. So yeah, I think that'll be interesting how that kind of shakes out. But and then you also like as a sports guy, I think I was telling you a couple weeks or around a month ago about the Haney Garcia fight on April 20th.
Oh, that fight's the night of the NBA playoffs.
What you saying?
That fight is the night of the NBA NHL playoffs. The
Okay.
play-in, that's when the NBA playoffs start. I don't count the play-in. I don't take the play-in seriously. To me, That's a gimmick, just to make sure that the teams that the NBA likes, if they're having a bad year, gets in.
Hmm. Yeah, well, that could be an event if that's what you wanted to do, or if not, just bringing it up. But
I will do that night.
yeah,
So
because that's a
so,
big one.
so, yeah.
That's a big one in regards to just the whole context of the future generation of boxing, the future kind of
Okay,
current generation.
we'll do that fight on the 20th.
Yeah,
We'll do that.
you got
Well, yeah, we'll do that fight. That's not a
no, I'm just
problem.
saying. I was just setting it out. So in regards to 140, you got a whole bunch of young. There's no like seasoned veteran at 140.
I
All of
don't
the
know the
champions.
boxing, so
What you
I
say?
I don't know the fight ranks.
That I was just gonna explain it to
No, go ahead,
whoever
go ahead, go ahead, go
cared.
ahead.
Yeah. So you've got a lot of people, a lot of the champions. If you look at what's the guy's name? The guy who just fought Broly. Fuck it, I forgot that guy's name. Pitbull Cruz, that's his name. You got Isaac Pitbull Cruz. He's a recent, like this was his first fight at 140. He's a move up. He's a recent move up from a lightweight 135. Same with Haney. His title fight against Regis Prograis. 140. That was his first fight at 140 to get that belt. Tio, Teofimo Lopez. He's been at the division a little bit longer, but his first fight was a title shot against Josh Taylor for unified champion of 140. Then you got Matias, who was kind of not known, things like that. He's a tough fight, but he's got a belt. So we like to see how all of these like champions collide, what they plan to do if the politics of boxing get in the way of the fights, or the division getting unified, or there being an undisputed fighter in that division. So yeah, that'll be it's a really kind of important fight. But yeah, so that's all I had to say. So I'm gonna hop off so you can talk baseball and stuff like that.
What I was gonna say to you, one more thing, real quick. Um, I'm gonna keep it with the NBA. Um, so you really think Boston could beat the other teams in the West other than Denver?
Yes,
Wow.
if you want to run down them, like yeah, why do you think that they couldn't beat the Timberwolves?
Because I just feel the Timberwolves is better because they're playing better competition all year long, and they have proven that they can
They
go.
haven't proven shit other than
Well,
this
to me,
year.
they have, bro. I'm
Other
sorry that
than
the
this
East
year,
sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that the East sucks. Didn't the Celtics have a chance 2 years ago to beat Golden State, and what happened?
yeah, they were like 22 years old and they lost to
Man,
like Curry in his
yo,
prime. But
hell, we're not 22
here's
years
the
old.
thing. Here's the thing. So they're battle tested now, and they're entering their prime. And if he gets there, he'll be inexperienced. Has he won a playoff series yet? This
Who?
team's made it to the finals like twice.
Have Boston won a final since 2008?
Has Minnesota won a playoff series?
Did they win a playoff series?
Even so, who's more experienced? Like that's not the point. Even if they have, who's more experienced in the
I'm saying
playoffs?
Minnesota because they got the best player on the court.
That's a hot take. I don't necessarily. I don't know if I disagree with that. I'm not mad at it. Uh,
Yankees bases loaded 2 hours.
I don't know about that.
Bro,
Depends on the day, honestly.
the day.
It really depends on the day between him and Tatum. And then Cat is my favorite big in the NBA right now, but he always shrinks in the playoffs. So yeah, I mean, it's obviously opinion, but yeah, I don't. I definitely like their chances against the Wolves. What about the Thunder? Why are they better than why are the Thunder better than the Celtics?
They're a lot deeper, and I'll take Hilligus Alexander over Tatum,
Okay, so do rotations not shrink in the playoffs? Won't they be running like an 8-9 man rotation?
which is good enough for Oklahoma City because they go 12 deep. They
They
can
won't go
still knock
12 deep
down.
in the playoffs, is what I'm saying.
No, I'm not saying they are. You're right what you said. They strength to 9, but I'll take their 9 over Boston or any team in the East.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, that's cool. Who's third? Nuggets, yeah. The Nuggets will probably win. Fourth. I'm not sure who's fourth in the West.
Clippers. And you know I'm taking the
Ah,
Clippers over them.
yeah, I don't have an issue with that.
Those
But
4 guys alone can win the NBA title
I
at
don't.
just Clippers.
Westbrook is garbage, personally.
All he has to do is
And
pass the ball.
he'll be a net negative. You know what I'm saying? If they're all playing at the same time, but it's like what value? Like he's not the best playmaker on that team, and what's he going to do when he doesn't have the ball?
You're
Right.
right. You're right.
So, but yeah, I get what you're saying. The Clippers. I I'm
I
not
would
mad
see
either way in
more.
regards to who says. What I'm saying is I don't think that either team sweeps each other. You know.
No, I never said they did. They're going to
No, I think
all
that they're
win.
competitive.
I think
It's like a six. It's
it's
around
going to
six
be 6 games.
games.
I do agree. It's going to be 6 games. I
Yeah,
do.
a
That's
competitive
why I agree
six,
with you.
like a point differential within 30 points. I think there's
I
not going to
would
be
be,
many.
I would be shocked if the Celtics win the NBA Finals. I would be stunned.
I would. That wouldn't be the weirdest thing that's happened, right? In my
That's
opinion,
true. Hey.
because
I'll
they're a
be
good
fair.
team.
I'll be
They've
fair.
got
I'll be
two
fair.
supermax players on their team, and
I'll
then
be
they got
fair.
Porzingis. I like what they got with Derek White.
Is he
I
going to
like
stay healthy?
Pritchett.
Is Porzingis going to stay healthy?
He had.
He's
Assuming
on
that
the
he
DL
does.
right
Hold
now.
up, huh? But
He's on the IR right now.
I think what they're doing is saving them for the playoffs at this moment because it doesn't. They're significant. They're not significantly ahead, but they're a couple games ahead in the East. And then no matter what, I don't think that the only team they don't really want to face early is the Heat. I think they're cool.
That's what I
Whatever
said
else.
last week. That's what I said last week up here. I said, if you get Heat Boston, I will do that series up here. If you get
That's what I'm saying, and it
Milwaukee,
might happen.
yeah, if you get Heat Boston, I'll do it. You get Bucks Boston, I'll do it. You get
That'll
Knicks.
happen later.
If you
There's a lot.
get
That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of good teams. So would you do Knicks Bucks?
yes, for my childhood, yes, for old time's sake, yes, I'll do it.
I think that they're two quality teams too.
Oh, I like the Knicks.
Um,
I tell people that. I
I like the
respect
Knicks a
the Knicks.
lot.
I
And then
like the
it's
way
me
they play
being from
defense.
Ohio. I like the Cavs, but I think they're limited
I
outside
think the
of
Cavs are
Mitchell.
good, bro. I think
But
the
you
Cavs
say
are a regular season team,
I
and
agree.
and I really believe Mitchell is poison on that team, bro. 'Cause he really don't want to be there.
Hmm. I
He
think
really
he's
doesn't want to
competing
be
his ass
there.
off. You know,
And what did he do in the playoffs last year?
no, but what I'm saying is like you can tell a player that doesn't want to be there. He'd be on some hardened shit, gain like 50 pounds in like 2 weeks.
Hey,
Right? Like
he
he's
took a
still
lot.
competing. He's still performing as a professional, even though he doesn't want to be there. You
NBA
know?
fan. He has
Yeah.
taken a lot of load management once he got to Cleveland.
What are
I
you
watched
saying?
Cleveland last
I
year.
think he's played around 60 to 65 games, which is average each year he's been here.
Yeah, that's my point.
So, well, I
And I
mean,
like it. Don't think
I
I
like
don't.
Mitch.
I do.
That's what I'm
But
saying. So I understand why you wouldn't do a Cavs series, right? But I
yeah,
think
'cause I like the team. But
Mhm.
what is Mitchell going to do? Is he going
they've
to show
got
up?
they've got promise. Hopefully, they can flip Mitchell for some picks.
Exactly. That's what I
I
would do.
like Mobley. I like Uh, Garland is super shifty. He kind of reminds me of how I play a little bit,
I
but
like
he's just so
that.
small. He's so small. He doesn't have like any heart or anything. He can definitely get. He
The
fades out of
team,
games.
the team they had in 2022, that young team they had,
hmm I
they
like
should never,
Allen a
they
lot.
should, they should have never got Mitchell. I
Oh,
understood why
what
you
like
did.
Levert and them, or
Yeah, I
is that
like
who
that,
that?
bro. I live here
I
in New
don't.
York, bro. I live here in New York. Okay, Brooklyn got those two clowns in 2019. They both didn't play. The Knicks started from the shithole. Look at Brooklyn now and look at the Knicks now. Matter of fact, NBA fan, look at the Knicks in 2021. In 2 years, they got to the playoffs. They were the fourth seed in the East. Remember that? And they lost to Atlanta.
Right, that was like Atlanta's year, kind of.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
this
I
is
think that there's a lot of like when you look at talent like in a
yeah,
vacuum, I
yeah,
think that there's a lot of talent. It's a talent rich league, right? I think if you look at DeJounte Murray in a vacuum, he's a good guard, right? He's a very good guard, right?
I
Would you
agree.
agree with that?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Right? You got he's a lanky 6'6", 6'7", 21 and 7, pretty efficient 3-point shooter. That's a good player, right?
yeah.
Same with Trey Young. That's a good, you know what I'm saying? So I personally I just think that there's a lot of talent there that I wouldn't just discard, right? Just
Yeah.
because that their records are worse, right?
Atlanta.
What are you saying? Yeah, I'm just talking about. So I just use that to talk about the East as a whole because I think that
Okay.
there are those um you know right I don't know what
No,
words you
no, no.
call them,
Stick
like those
around for a
little
while,
peaks
bro.
of talent, like those little hidden gems
Bro,
on a bunch of teams that could
yeah. I
provide
know what you're
value
talking
when they're
about.
entertaining these players.
Stick around for a little bit longer because this is fascinating. Now me and you are feeling it a little bit. Corbin Curl struck out, one man on for Arizona. I know what you're saying, but I'm going to tell you a team to me that this team better blow it up this summer. I think the
Okay,
Bulls. I think the Bulls are a waste of time, bro.
I agree 100%.
Every time I see them, they're like
And I
light.
like, I really like what Kobe White's been doing. So it really
Yeah, he's good. He's good with
substantiates,
the afro. Yeah,
giving him more volume.
yeah, he's good. He's good.
So
He's
yeah,
like
so
everybody
take
wants.
away 30 touches between DeMar DeRozan and Levine that aren't leading you to anything and are wasting their prime. I
Exactly.
agree.
I
So yeah,
mean,
I agree. I
you
like
don't
to
think I've
see
been
what
watching, right? You don't think I've been watching?
right because
Yeah, I think Chicago's the way.
I'm a decently big DeMar DeRozan fan,
I am
and I
too.
like to see him be able to do something with the tail end of his peak and career.
I was a big fan of his in his young days when he used to get robbed by Robinson from the Knicks in the slam dunk contest.
Mm, yeah, damn, you went way back with that one.
See, you didn't think I remember that, right?
Right.
Let me tell you the truth. I was a big NBA guy until they locked out again, and after that, I said, "F this, bro."
You talking about COVID or you talking about like 2014?
20, no, 2012. 20,
Oh,
right
that's
after they
what
locked
you're
out,
right.
right after
I
that
know
was
what you're
when the
talking.
title.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Once that happened, bro, I checked out. Bro, I was like you. I was living and dying with the NBA.
I don't live in the about the NBA, brother.
I'm
But
just a figure of speech, bro.
yeah, I get what you're saying. I follow it more than I follow when so I get what you're saying. So like your sports taste wasn't as diversified just based off of you being so immersed in the NBA at that point.
Yeah,
Is that fair?
like back
Okay.
then, man, before I lost my
So whatever
crazy.
limited or expanded amount of time you focus on sports, it was like mostly NBA.
No, it's everything. Everything.
I'm saying back then.
Yeah, back then was everything.
Okay, well,
Yeah, the
Okay.
NBA with me since I was a little kid was like my lifeline, bro.
Hmm.
Now I can't take it, bro. It's like, can these guys go down low, NBA fans? Can they do that? Like
What are
Yogi
you
style?
talking about? I think that there's the post game in this generation is extremely underrated. Extremely underrated.
I mean, I
Um,
think Giannis, bro, from one end of the court to the other, he's taking it to the basket.
Giannis is. I agree. Giannis is like Giannis. If I had to give him like a comparison to like another sport, I'd say he's the Deontay Wilder of the NBA. So I
Wow,
don't know what you know about boxing, or
not
I mean,
much,
because he's
but
been popping for like 10 years. But essentially, you haven't really. It's pretty rare to see a guy reach his height without his, with his lack of technical expertise within the sport that he rose to such heights in.
no
Right.
score after one, everybody. You know what it is about Giannis? You know who he is? Former NBA great, and I was always looking to a comparison about this player. He is Dr. J. Dr. J couldn't
I
shoot the
don't.
ball
I
time.
wouldn't
Oh yeah,
disrespect Dr. J like that, brother.
yo, they disrespecting Dr. J. And you want to be real? He's
He
done
had
more
a
than
lot
Dr.
more
J in his
polish than
career.
Giannis. He had a lot more polish than Giannis.
He may have, but boy, I'll tell you right now, when Dr. J went to the hoop, if he ain't dunking it or finger rolling it, he's getting fouled. That's Giannis. The difference is,
That's what I'm saying. But there's no gracefulness to Giannis's game, in my opinion. Really,
I would agree
there's
with that.
no
I think he plays
there's
more
no
of a
cra-
power game.
there's no like uh there's no significant craftiness. He's 7 foot and he runs like a guard. That's really what it is. He can't shoot. He can't he can't do anything. Right?
Well, see,
He's
no, I'm
just
gonna be
big as
real here.
hell.
Hold on, I'm gonna be real here. Like they used to say about Shaq. Does
Shaq
Giannis
had a post
really?
game.
No, no, no. Oh, I'm gonna give you what I mean by this. Shaq couldn't shoot past 5 feet. Did it matter?
Right? No, it didn't.
Giannis may not shoot free throws well,
But
except for Game 6 of the NBA Finals when he got his chip. He was 20 for 21. God blessed him that night.
damn, he went
Giannis
20
can't
for
shoot.
21.
Yeah, Giannis can't shoot from outside. That's a given. But I know one thing about Giannis. Look at his stat line at the end of the night. You know why? Takes the ball to the hole, and he don't give a damn who's there.
Right. One
What's
thing
up? What's
I
up,
like to
Reese?
mention about like Shaq, though, right? Like he could go over both shoulders. He had drop steps, up and unders, things like that. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't like he was just a force down there. There was a little bit more polish,
Hold up.
to his game.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Auntie.
Yo, okay. So, like with Shaq, his time in Orlando was extremely raw. So it was pretty similar to Giannis's game, with the exception of the transition play. And that's because centers didn't play in transition back then. You were 7 feet tall, you were a center. That just was what it was. Okay, you play basket to basket.
Facts. I
You know what I'm
agree.
saying? It wasn't
Yeah.
that leading the break or anything like that, but extremely similar. Now, when Shaq put on them extra 60, 70 pounds of roundness, you know what I'm saying? That year and a half in LA, things changed. You know what I'm saying? Then now they look totally different. But yeah, you're talking about 92, 93 Shaq. Yeah.
Auntie, you
Yeah.
know it's not
So I
gonna
think
talk
that at
about
this
this.
point, at this point in Giannis's career, he should be, sort of reflecting certain points of Shaq's career in LA.
You know
Just
what?
in terms of the
No,
progression
like I said,
of what he
there's an
brings.
extra there's an extra 60 pounds, like 60, 70 pounds of just like solid rock. There ain't never been a force more dominant, um, like physically in basketball than Shaq in LA in those like 4 seasons. He was, you know what I'm saying, those
Yeah,
four.
yeah, he just said it. He just said
Right.
it. You want
But
to
I
see
think
how?
that, would you agree that Shaq was a little bit more refined, even as just a player, regardless of his physicality? if we're going from like 92 to 99.
NBA fan, do
Later
yourself
on,
a favor.
later on, I believe, like you were saying earlier, like he had a little bit more. I mean, he could always go back to the basket because he would just overpower and dunk and just finish at the
Right.
rim. But he got the jump hook and he was able to go over the shoulder. That was later on in his career, more so the later, to him saying 96 in Orlando and then in LA later on. But early on, he was doing just what Giannis was doing. That's it.
Right.
Just extending and at the rim.
NBA fan, know what you do? One night, go to YouTube and put in Lakers Spurs 1999 playoffs. Watch. It's just nothing but Shaq and Duncan making shots. Watch in that series, and Lakers got swept. But watching that series, how dominant Shaq was, I couldn't believe it when I saw that. That again, because it's 25 years ago. But I saw that. I told Auntie one night. I said, I saw Shaq. I said, God damn, you forget how dominant he was back then when he got to the Lakers. All right, Auntie.
People forget that on Jordan's way out with the Bulls, there was only one player competing with Michael Jordan for a scoring title.
No,
That
Shaq.
was Shaq. There wasn't no other player up there except Shaq. In a time when you had Karl Malone, you had Patrick Ewing, you had some great scorers, bro. You had Allen Iverson. He was there. Like they was in the league, but there was only one dude where it came down to the last game of the season who's going to win the scoring title, and that was Shaq.
It's true.
So what's your opinion, man, on the East this year? Do you think that like the Celtics can compete with the top teams in the West?
Yeah, they're the best team in the NBA. That's record wise.
Yeah, record wise.
But no,
I'd take in a 7-game series. Like if that's the metric for who would be the best, I'd probably still take the Nuggets. But yeah,
no, they've got the best chance to beat the Nuggets though.
I agree with that, but I think the Nuggets are just like the overall best team.
That's only because even though they don't have a Jokic, but they have a Porzingis, which is pretty much as good as you're gonna get, and they have they got those long dudes on the wing and pretty good defenders. Otherwise, you got
Drew, you got Derek White,
you got Tatum, you got Brown on the wings, and then you still got Drew Holiday and White too. They're really good perimeter defenders. So they're a tough out, dude. But I just think they shoot too many threes. The way that they play is not. It's just it kind of magnifies their weaknesses.
Right. But yeah, I just think that they can definitely be competitive and beat half, if not more than half, of the top 8 teams in the West, which was that's just what me and Mace were going back and forth about.
We sure were.
Yeah, I don't even think they'll just compete. They'll beat most of those teams.
Right. Yeah, I'm saying like they beat like 4 or 5 of the teams in the West. Like if we look at
now, they beat them all except the Nuggets, dude. There's no other team. Maybe
I'd say I was thinking the Clippers.
Yeah.
The Clippers, maybe the Suns. You get a hot series from KD and another one. That could be something. But other than that, like if we look at like the Kings, the Pelicans, and I don't trust the other 2 besides the Nuggets in the top 3. I think they're a little too inexperienced right now.
Nobody does. That's why the Lakers are trying to get Minnesota or OKC.
Yeah.
In the first round.
Right.
I'm telling you right now.
I don't think they really want OKC. I don't think anybody wants OKC. They just think they do.
I keep saying it. Edwards is on a different level now, man. I mean, he had no cat last Friday night. They walked into Denver and destroyed him,
bro. He might not have cap for the whole playoffs.
I mean, him and Jokic was just staring each other down, bro. I'm telling you, I have been impressed. I'm not picking them for a championship, but how could you not be impressed with Minnesota this year, bro? And this is a team I never liked.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's not impressed. It's just in terms of that they can make if they're valid contenders in the postseason. That's yet to be seen at this point.
Well, the thing is, I didn't think they were going to be able to get there with Gobert and Cat. I just really didn't think so. I thought that those were two dudes that have a mediocrity mindset, where it's just like whatever. You know what I'm saying? They don't. We're in Minnesota. We're not expected to do well, so we're just not gonna. I thought that that's just what they were on. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they've been on for years. But for whatever reason, all of their mentalities changed with this kid.
I'm gonna tell you, NT, what they did, and I cover them a lot up here. They brought into playing defense. That's what they've done. I think they're near the top on.
There's a lot of decent defenders on that team on the perimeter too. You got the McDaniels kid. You obviously have Edwards, Conley.
McDaniel's great, bro.
Yeah,
He's not a superstar, but he's
a superstar defensively.
Yeah, he's tremendous.
Yeah.
Yeah. Minnesota has sold me. That Western Conference, guys, I keep telling you, that is going to be a war in the West, bro.
Bro, I kept saying it, bro. The Warriors need to just pull the plug. Just pull the plug. Let the Rockets have it.
They'll play Thursday night.
It's just a wait. It's a waste. You probably won't even win the first game. If you do, you got to win. You actually got to play just to get in.
They have to win twice or three times as the 10th seed.
They got to win the first game if they're the 10th seed, which would be on the road. You know what I'm saying? And then they would of course, if they won that game, then they have to play
the loser of the 7 and 8.
Whoever lost between 7 and 8, and they have to beat that team twice.
Damn. Yeah. But I mean, really, it's the end of Curry's prime. You're not going to trade him, so I mean, you really can't.
They're
probably not going to fold it in.
There's no trading Curry.
What I'm saying is they're not going to waste the season by just tanking it. Right?
No, I mean,
you got a top 5 player on the team.
What's the difference? One game?
What do you mean?
That's what I'm saying. It's one difference. It's not a waste of a season. You work your ass off. You get in. You get knocked out after one game.
Oh, you're saying
like you lose to LeBron because you're gonna have to play the game in crypto. Okay, you're not even at home. You lose the game to LeBron, you're out anyway. Just pull the plug. See you in the lottery.
Well, Portland got their pick.
I'm just saying. Normally, I would say the same thing that the NBA just said, but I watched Dallas do it last year, and it worked out just fine for them.
Sure did. Got the 11th pick.
Yeah. They just pulled the plug, bro. Like, yo, we're good. We don't want number 10. We don't want 9. We don't want 10. We don't want 8. We don't want 7. We don't want none of that. You know what I'm saying? We don't want that.
I think going into the season, I think they had greater expectations for their team. I thought that they thought the Chris Paul assimilation process would be more effective and seamless than it was. But at the time that they figured, this team is just kind of mediocre. It's kind of too late to tank and get significant draft capital for it.
I thought it was a pump and dump. It was a salary dump. They just brought on an
for a pool. Yeah. Okay.
Just to kind of bring down some of that luxury tax money next year.
All right. Right now,
and it's a big contract to just get rid of.
For sure, and I feel that, but I think that they still, had goals to compete coming into the season.
All right. Right now, if the playoffs started, it would be Thunder and whoever wins the 7-8, and it would be the Nuggets.
Or hold up, wouldn't the winner of the 7-8 will play the 2 seed?
Yeah, the winner of the 7-8 just gets 7.
So it'll be the winner of the 7-8
They play the
against
Nuggets. Yeah.
In the 9-10, whoever comes out
Well,
of
that's
that
right now. They're a half game back from the
against
Thunder.
the Thunder.
I still think the Nuggets finish at number 1. I think they'll finish at number 1.
Yeah, I haven't seen their schedule going into it. I know a couple of these teams have really tough schedules into the season.
Yeah, let me do it. Tell you right now.
Oh yeah, it's looking good.
Nuggets.
They play the Spurs twice. They got and I mean it really, because even if they get the one, they really can't control their matchup, right? So why even exert?
When you're playing for a championship like they are, you don't care. You don't give a shit.
They don't care. I
You
agree
know what I'm
with
saying?
you.
You don't care.
Mm-hmm.
At this point,
So are you saying they don't care to compete, or they don't care they want to compete to get the first seed?
They don't care who they play.
Exactly.
Right.
You're
I'm saying is what's
you're
the
in
reason to get
championship or bust mode, so you got to go through anybody anyway. You know,
right?
And you better than everybody. So the Nuggets, the Celtics, I don't think they care who they play.
All right.
Right.
Denver
So, given that philosophy
Because
going
their
into
goal
the
is
end of the
to
season,
play each other anyway. They know that there is no dodging, and there's no dodge.
right?
They know that they're the two best teams, and they know there is no dodging the other best teams right below them. They know there's no dodging. You know?
Right. So, my bad. Go ahead, Mace.
Nah. Yeah.
The Nuggets only got 2 serious games left. Thursday night at the Clippers on TNT at 10 o'clock. And then next Wednesday night, a showdown with Minnesota at home on ESPN. Everybody else, they play Spurs twice, Grizzlies, the Jazz, and Atlanta. Who they got left?
Yeah.
So they're not playing.
But my thing is at this point, right? Even like with the whole play-in tournament, right? What's their incentive to go go number 1 at this point?
I agree with that.
The play-in tournament has nothing to do with the top 6 seed. They got to deal with the same stuff. It's just the tournament to get into the tournament as far as the 7 and 8 seed. So I don't, like I said, they really shouldn't care. It doesn't really make a difference. What the incentive for being number 1 is just having a home court advantage.
All the way through. Well, they won't have it in the finals, no matter what.
But no, no matter what. Somebody
they could lose one game.
Somebody knocks off Boston, they got it.
Oh yeah, that's true too.
That's what I'm saying. Somebody knocks off Boston, any of those West teams will happen. Any of those top 3 West teams would happen.
By the way, Wednesday night, Oklahoma City's at Boston.
That's a test for OKC. That's a test.
So, Mace, what would you think about doing a Sixers first round series against maybe the Celtics or the Bucks if Embiid is healthy? You feel like that would be worth your time?
I'll think about it.
Yeah.
No, seriously, I'll think about it.
That's extremely hypothetical, though, bro, because I don't see it.
By the way,
I thought I saw a report or something a week or so or a couple of days ago saying he was planning to be back early April. Or that might have been Jared.
When have you ever seen the Sixers rush Embiid onto the court?
That's a fair point.
I'm just saying, think about it, man. Yeah, like they will not put him in a uniform unless he's ready to play. They won't. And I just don't. It just doesn't make sense for an 8 seed. This is your reigning MVP. They know they pulling the plug on the season, and they letting these other guys on the team right now just raise their stock. They're just showcasing because you know that team still has some building to do.
By the way, beginning Friday night, Minnesota at Phoenix at the Lakers, and I'll do that game after WrestleMania Sunday night.
Speaking of WrestleMania, you see Caitlyn get them L.S.U chicks the business.
I did the game up here, Auntie. I did the game.
Oh, man.
Talk about it.
Oh, girl went all the way off, dude.
Like 5 threes in like 3 minutes in the third quarter.
Yeah, and it was the third quarter, bro, because that's exactly when I tuned in, because I was like, oh, we got a good one. It's tied at halftime.
Yeah, I watched like the final 2 minutes of the second quarter. Fly J was kind of going off there, but all of her traction for the most part is just penetrating.
Flau'jae, I
It's
believe,
just
bro. Flau'jae was raining a few threes at the end too. That chick's got game. I think she might be like
yeah.
on some woman Jordan type shit, bro. Because she can get her, shot.
She's the woman Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, she can get her shots though. What you think
Yeah, I
about?
remember watching her
Guys,
as a kid, like on the
What you
rap
think
game
about
show.
Angel getting 20 boards?
Did you watch the game?
Yeah, well, I watched the
What
second
did you
half.
think about how she was playing though?
I love the way Angel
Like
plays. Believe it or not, I like it. She plays like
I mean,
back up a
when
second.
she
Back
got
up.
the
I
ball
got
like
this.
in the mid post and the high post, like in terms of like what do you think she was doing there? Is there any
Well,
more you'd ask over
okay.
there?
I like the way she works for position. She's got great footwork. She's
I agree with
extremely
that.
solid with them chicks under there, and she's always in great rebounding position. As far as her post moves, I'm not too fond of those because it's all just kind of it's all kind of like strength what she uses. But I love the way she battles for position, bro. It looks like a dude. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yeah.
It looks like a grown ass man.
Same with Flage. I really like how her intensity going to the rim and like how she plays defensively as well.
You guys are talking about these girls of LSU like that was in the first 20 minutes. What
Mace,
happened to them?
No,
in the
I'm saying Flage
Angel,
did some good stuff later in the game.
when was
It
the
didn't
last
really
time you
matter
seen?
because
When was the last time you seen a chick drop 20 boards, dude? 20 boards.
You guys, man.
I know Caitlyn getting 40 something was sick, but
I
yo,
think
this
she damn near had a
Angel got
triple
20.
double.
Angel had 17 and 20, bro.
And you know what?
They said she
LSU
went like
went out.
1 for 12 like after her 6 for 8 start. So I
Oh,
mean, yeah, I just
LSU.
saw
Thank
her
you. Thank you.
like
NBA
facing up
fans.
and then her ramming into somebody trying
Thank
to
you.
score
And
like
LSU
from the
for a
mid post.
champion. LSU for a defending champion went out limping out, bro.
And I don't like how they
Yeah,
they
nah.
guarded though
Angel can't make a
those
free
top of
throw.
the key screens that Kaylin kept getting. She kept getting
Oh
clean
my
looks
God.
Yeah.
because the big was always dropping. There was never a soft or hard hedge and never got the ball out of her hands up there.
So you
Exactly.
notice that too. I don't like but
Yeah.
believe it or not, that's the system that all of them damn women are running down there. It's pretty whack, bro. And that's why these chicks get bottled up. They got to use like all of a 30-second shot clock or jack up some long ass three, which is rare because no other chick has the green light like Caitlyn. So you see these crazy ass games. Most of these games are low scoring for that reason, right there. These chicks use up it's a long ass shot clock any damn way. 30
Yeah,
seconds.
I like the chick from USC too. I think she's pretty tough. She's a true freshman. I think her name's like
You're talking
Juju
about
Watkins.
Juju.
But
Yeah.
I'm almost willing to bet that Angel does not come out though.
Yeah, that's what I was talking to Mace about. I think there's a lot more money for her staying in college. Same with all of them, really.
Well, Caitlyn's
All of the ones in.
Caitlyn's gone. She's gone.
Yeah, I think she's a senior.
Oh no, she can come back because they got a pandemic year. If she wanted to, she can come back for one more year.
Right.
But I don't think.
Well, we'll see. Like they really these past couple of years, like female basketball's really been put on the map. So in terms of endorsements and things like that, we'll see what she can get.
I just think that they know because Caitlyn and Angel play different positions, they're not really going to be able to promote that rivalry much, but they will be able to promote the Flau'jae Caitlyn rivalry.
Or the Flau'jae Juju.
Because
there's a lot. There's a lot there.
What I noticed with Flau'jae, I don't think Juju can really hang with her when it comes to the pro level. And the reason why I say that, I think the WNBA is just going to have to change their game. And just like with the NBA, like these guys that used to be like a Vince Carter or, them North Carolina dudes, them dudes that were kind of like limited in college because of a system are just now all of a sudden free in the NBA. And they can just do crazy stuff. I think you're going to see stuff like that with them chicks later on. You know what I'm saying? And you're going to see more of them on the highlight reels and stuff.
Man, you guys are talking about Like,
Juju, she's got that freedom now. She's got the green light.
Bro, how can you
I
not
think
be excited about it when
you
the
guys
product that
are
NBA
talking
hold up,
about these women
Mace,
like
though,
they're
the
the
NBA product is
1996
trash, bro.
NBA draft, man.
We know that the NBA product is trash. They got dudes that are about to come in to wear nail polish though.
yeah, I don't rock with that dude.
Wait, back up. What league is this?
Bro, that's the NBA, man.
The
You see that
TikTok
boy
dudes,
on
yeah,
Discord
I'm really not a fan of that. But
So
rocking
Taylor
nail
Williams
polish,
next year
bro.
is gonna throw
and
28.
then they're bringing in guys who aren't ready, who have a name, through however they got it. Maybe they started off, if you go with like a Mikey Williams. He probably, like, as a ninth grader, he was above the curve. But now he's got a name, he'll probably go prematurely. And then, the product of the league suffers after that when things like that happen.
All I know is this. For Caitlin Clark, after this performance, I think Ice Cube better make it 10 million.
Nah, bro. Bro, Ice Cube really don't want it. He just want to throw his name out there, bro. That's it. Just throw his name out there, let him know I'm a player. We got money and we paying people. What's up?
I think it was fucked up what Ice Cube did last week, though.
What?
When they asked him about what about the other women like who are right now on college, and he basically said they don't move. He said these girls don't move the needle.
A lot of them don't.
But that's what it is, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. You got to do this. You got to keep in mind, bro. These chicks are free agents. They're free agents. You know what I'm saying? You ain't been drafted yet. You ain't entered the draft. You ain't committed to nothing. You a free agent. So this is fair game. This is business, man. And even if she doesn't take the offer, which he knows she ain't gonna take the damn offer, he knows it. And then again, she might. I don't know. But
you ain't getting that in the WNBA. I'll tell you that right now. Shit, you ain't getting that in the WNBA. You'll never.
Nah, but she knows she gonna make it off the court. She gonna make it off.
Bro,
It ain't no big
Probably.
deal.
Caitlin Clark will for sure be at the All-Star game shooting. She's probably going to beat somebody in the three-point contest.
Everybody wants to talk about this from a historic perspective.
Caitlin Clark is nothing to back up. Caitlin Clark ain't nothing to look at. You know what I'm saying?
Neither is Sabrina, though, but I think that she'll be featured in a similar way. You got the girl versus guy 3-point competition. I think she'll definitely take the reins in regards to stuff like that. She is not a looker, though.
Everybody's looking at it from like the way you've looked at basketball historically, and it's like, yo, this is not interesting. I'm telling you, you're about to see some new stuff. From that, you have to see something new. They can't do it the way men do it. They can't do it the way you've seen it. It has to be done different. And this generation of chicks that we just saw play, that we see playing now, they understand the situation they're in. This is different, and they gotta approach it differently. They know that. I listen to the interviews. They ain't stupid, bro. They got agents. They got agents that see the money.
Well,
and they know it's like, yeah, you're making money in college. You're making money in college, but believe it or not, you're still restricted. We can take it way bigger if we can get you out of
these. That's what I'm saying, man. Enjoy these women making money.
When you put the engines behind them, it's gonna happen. Imagine Michael Jordan without Nike, man.
And they needed a face for women to support female basketball. I think that once that's created, it'll be an ecosystem all on its own. It will need to be subsidized by the NBA just because it'll have that authentic female support.
NBA fan, Caitlin's not the face.
Nah,
I mean her play. Okay, what do you mean by that? Like, because I mean, like, go ahead.
This is where it starts. That's all I'm saying. This is where it starts. I don't know if it's going to be Caitlin. I don't know if it's going to be Flage. I don't know if it's going to be one of them other chicks. I don't know if it's going to be Juju. I don't know if it's going to be a chick 2, 3, 4, 5 years from now. But this is the start of them chicks becoming stars. And them chicks is already there. They're done. Don't even worry about it. I know they boring. Don't worry, they ain't gonna push them. They're not pushing them. But these chicks is already getting the press now because they got 1 million followers on social media. They selling out arenas. More people watching their games and watching the men's tournament right now. Those chicks are pushing them.
And I think that it's cool that they didn't have to go to like the over sexualized route to gain the traction that they're getting. Because that'll always be a market. And then like it was looking like really dicey there. Like in terms of like a business model going forward, like if you look at like maybe like 2020, there was nothing in terms of any, stimulation regarding fan interest around, female games. So people were talking about lowering the rims, the jersey would be a crop top, things like that. So
yeah, and the thing is, these chicks in college are already wearing that crap pretty much. They're already wearing form-fitting,
with a face
stuff.
like Caitlyn, like they're genuinely getting like traction based off the game, not based off of anything like that.
Please, don't give me a fan, please. With a face
Bro,
like
what I'm saying is, Mace, that proves the point though. You don't have to be this like overly attractive model-looking chick to be a star.
Bro, it's like that, bro. They had Magic and they had Bird, dog. Okay? They had the handsome, tall black dude, and they had the white dude from French Licks, Indiana. Okay?
Yankees up 3-0.
This white dude could just really hoop. That's what you got. You got this white chick out here playing like damn Steph Curry, just pulling up, nailing them.
Nailing it. And they don't have the looker, her compliment.
Thank you.
As a looker, yeah.
Bro,
those are sports. Like it'll only as it gets more popular, that person will
I'm just saying, you're finally gonna see basketball on Sports Center highlights. Like you're going to see it. You're going to see the fire chart, all of that. Because she's hitting 8-9 threes in a game. 10 threes in a game.
4-0 Yankees. Hey, guys, I know you guys so excited to see these women play basketball, but trust me when I tell you, you better get another Caitlin Clark. And I don't know who she is in college. You better get another Caitlin Clark. And you know where I'm going with this, but it looks 10 times better than her.
Hey, Mace, it'll come.
For what market?
It'll come. It just has to start somewhere. That's all.
Influence like other little girls and like soccer moms and feminists to want to watch it. Does she need to look like a model for that to happen?
Here's what I've been saying. Their target demographic is that they're trying to reach an audience that don't even watch basketball. You talk about soccer moms and crap. No, they don't even do that. You already got basketball fans. Market to them. Ask yourself, why don't basketball fans watch it?
Hold on. WNBA has been around for 27 years. Was some of the greatest women's players to walk on the face of the earth that went through the WNBA. How come they couldn't sell them?
Okay, I'm gonna explain. Hold on, I'll explain this one first. Because they are so stupid, they don't realize that what they're selling ain't basketball. It's rivalries, it's personalities, it's your face, it's your likeness. That's why you have NIL deals, name, image, likeness. Like, that's what you're getting paid for. You're not getting paid to play basketball. That's just the fluff. You know what I'm saying? That's just the fluff. You're getting paid for all the other stuff. You're getting paid for the Skip Bayless remarks and on all of that stuff. And that's what you get paid for.
Saying
those chicks weren't that. That's their fault, bro. But these chicks are gonna be that. They're already social media figures, bro. They're cool with the public. Those other chicks were not.
But you do know the other chicks are still there. You know that, right?
That's what I'm saying. They'll be gone soon, bro. They'll be gone. I agree, though. They are a hurdle. They're a hurdle for these younger chicks to get over, but eventually they'll be gone. And what that league is going to have to do, they're going to have to change their rules for a little more pace and space, so that way these chicks can operate, protect them, and make sure the referees blow some extra whistles, all of that stuff. You're going to have to do just like they used to protect you. Hey, we love Jordan, but we know how they used to protect Jordan. Let's keep it real.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay, you breathe on him. You shoot free throws.
I'm asking a question now. What happens that if some of the best female players who are playing right now, who no one's talking about? I mean, everything is about these two. I'm looking at a South Carolina team that is trying.
Is there one like South Carolina is just full of dogs in terms of what you know what I'm saying? It's like all of them are competent, all of them are big. You know what I'm saying? It's like a nameless, faceless machine. almost.
Okay, so
Going back to that like name, image, likeness thing, there isn't really, like a star personality other than the coach on that team.
That's all up to that's all up to the cameraman. Though when you talk about pros, that's all up to the cameraman.
You said when you're talking about pros.
I hate to say this. The
When you talk
cameraman
about
won't
the
be
pros, I know
yours.
what you're talking about in college. The coach is pretty much the star. The coach and the coaching system.
But I think even then, like if you look at like a Juju Watt, and I mean, I think a little bit of that comes with like having a lot of notoriety coming into high school, right? So that feeds over, and then you already have an identity when you reach the next level. You could look at like what's her name from Arizona? I think her name's Jada Williams. She came in. She was all on the the mixtape circuits and things like that. So she's not the best, but she comes in, she has a name, she gets some more, like media coverage just based off of who she was before she came into college.
5-0 Yankees. Oh, what I was gonna say before? Bro, here's my point. Hold on. You just said South Carolina was faceless, right? Right? That's what you just said, right? NBA fan?
Just go with your point. I mean, that's just my interpretation. I don't watch female basketball that much, but I've been keeping up with it more as of late.
No, I'm getting to my point.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll let you make
What
it.
happens? No. What happens, which is going to happen, that if more girls are drafted that are like the girls who are playing right now, you cannot deny them because they're like the women that are in the WNBA right now.
Bro. Okay, so I'm not going to disagree with that, but it's all really up to the league, the refs, the coaches. It is what it is. If they want to push their stars, you know how it is, bro. They can make it seem like these chicks that are already in the league are just so much better than these younger chicks. We know damn well the gap in skill level is minute. It's all about how many touches the coaches want to draw up for you. We know that. They can manufacture their damn stars. Some people are just going to be dogs. They can't handle the damn pressure. They ain't going to be able to knock down a high enough percentage. And there are other people that are going to emerge. So as long as you promote the Caitlins, you promote the Flages, you promote the Jujus, you promote the Angel Reeses and everything, even if them chicks come in there and lose, the chicks that beat them are going to get clout and shine. When they beat them, they do it in front of the full arena.
Back up.
Flage is not really attractive, right?
I mean, I don't want to hear about Flage. I'm talking about the girls in the league now.
I'm talking about the game.
There's I don't. Some are, some aren't.
Because I'm going to tell you right now, if you don't think that the young ladies who are playing right now in college basketball, wherever they're at, that the WNBA fine are ballers and they got tattoos, okay, you're not going to change that.
Bro, they're not gonna. No, they're not gonna. But trust me, these chicks right here, they see what the hell is going on. They see what's going on in college. They are flying private jets. You know what I'm saying? Everything's catered. They ain't got to pay for nothing. Everything's free. They getting money. They getting endorsements and all of that. And they going to see this raggedy ass league, bro. They going to have to wait in airports and shit. You know what I'm saying? They going to have to pick up their own tabs when they go out to eat or eat with cheap ass vouchers and shit. Bro, when them chicks see that, they're like, man, hell nah, man. We got to take this shit to the next level. Bring in some sponsors, whatever. Them chicks will doll up. They will pretty up. They will have their makeup artists. They will have all of the people that's endorsing and sponsoring them now. Drop off a wardrobe to this hotel. Get me to that damn party with them stars or whatever.
Right now, what I'm going to say. You cannot change a woman that goes LGBTQ. You can't do it.
They can dress up, but a lot of them, they're like,
this is what I'm saying,
like little afro. I hear what you're saying.
That are in there now are about to be phased out.
I don't know about that. If these girls are ballers, you cannot phase them out.
Bro, you can do whatever you want, bro. Ain't but 12 teams in that damn league. If they messing up the money, they got to go. And I'm telling you, the first thing they're going to do, they're going to impose a dress code. No woman is going to be able to come in there dressed like a dude. No neckties. Hey, you don't have to wear a dress, but we might have to enforce that. We might have to impose that rule of, hey, if y'all abuse the whole we let you wear pants, but there ain't no damn jeans, ain't no neckties, ain't no none of that. Anybody coming here wearing men's clothes and we finding you.
I don't see Tia Cooper.
That's it,
If
man.
people
This is
say
the
Yeah,
woman.
I
This
don't
is
like
where
how
you
she's not in
see,
the league
and y'all will
anymore.
come in here
That's
dressed
bad for the
and
league
looking
that she's
like
not in the
women.
league anymore.
she's not, but I follow her on IG, and whatever league she's playing in now, every arena she goes to, she's wearing a catsuit, and that's good enough for me. Okay.
That's what I'm saying, and that's cool.
Yeah, that's
That's
why
what I'm
I think she
saying.
has like 2-4 or something like that. She was like one of the biggest draws for the league when she was in it.
I don't know why she's not in it now.
Yeah.
Kind of strange, right?
I mean, it is what it is.
That's why I tell them, man. Yo, you got to impose them damn rules. No woman is to come in here dressed like a damn man. That is what y'all remember that movie, A League of Their Own.
Of course.
Remember that, man? The first thing they did, man, they made them chicks play baseball in skirts. Remember that? They made them play baseball in mini skirts, yo. And we don't give a damn. Y'all are ladies. Okay.
I'm still laughing.
Y'all are ladies, damn it. Yo.
I don't know, man. I think teams go for talent than for.
And look at where that's gotten the league.
Been around 27 years, right?
Yeah.
It's been subsidized by the NBA.
But
It hasn't,
hey,
like authentically survived.
I believe the last 20 years just don't count. I'm just being honest. That's been like the dark. That's going to be known as the dark ages in the history of that league.
But what I'm saying is, those 20 years, the formula for talent generation, it was just the most talented chicks, no matter how not marketable they are.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So moving forward, it won't be like what Mace is saying. Is what I'm saying. It'll have to be a decent blend, right?
Like I said, as long as just like
unless the
as long as
the
they
bitch is windmilling, she'll have to be a little bit attractive.
They showed everything they needed to show tonight. That was the biggest draw in college basketball all season.
Back up. That's now. Let's say 3 years from now, the most talented player in college is one of these chicks. And remember, the LGBTQ is running things now, okay? Is one of these chicks that is tatted up but can ball. And she's the other way. There is no way in hell that whoever's running the WNBA is going to deny her entry into the league.
That doesn't change the formula for what you're looking for in players, though.
Bro, they're gonna have a few of those chicks in there.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but the template will be like a Juju.
But you're also,
like a tomboyish who has some sex appeal.
You're gonna have some damn girly girls.
Okay, I'm gonna win this argument right now. I'm gonna win this argument right now. Okay, who is the WNBA's biggest support group? Who is the ones who buy jerseys of theirs?
The NBA.
Man, nobody buys jerseys of
WNBA. Yes, there is, bro. And Anthony Smith.
What, the family members?
But here's the thing. Hold up. And Mace, here's the thing. Hold up, real quick, Mace. Here's the thing. They're not supporting to the level to where the league can survive on its own. Whoever it is right now.
And that would be the
So if you're going to say it's the LGBTQ, they need to shift away from that.
I wouldn't be doing that if I'm WNBA. I keep it just like it is. These girls gonna come in and be Miss Nilly Nanny? Fine. My question is, can they deal with the girls wearing there now?
Hey, Mace, that's a good question, and the answer is hell yeah. These chicks, just like I said, you got to protect them. You got to protect them, bro. They're the bread. Just like, bro, when Jordan came in the league, and I'm just using him as an example, but that time they came in the league, man, them dudes was roided up. Them dudes was doped up. You know what I'm saying? Made up, all of that, bro. They was messed up, bro. You know what I'm saying? And what did they do, bro? Eventually, you had to get rid of them motherfuckers, man.
There you go. Men with daughters. Iman is right. Men with daughters.
Yeah, that's true.
And
basketball heads.
That Phoenix GM says WNBA is going to be massive.
And you're going to still if they start succeeding, right? You will get some residual feminists who want to be better than men in something physical.
You damn
That
right.
will be an answer. I'm not saying that's the
Bro,
primary
and I'm
market,
gonna
but
tell
that
you,
will
I'm
be
gonna
like an
tell you what
ancillary
they're
market
gonna
that
do. I'm gonna tell you what the NBA is gonna do because they really don't have a choice. Their hands are tied because their biggest cash cow, in my opinion, I'm not gonna say cash cow, but their biggest draw is All-Star Weekend. And now that it's in the toilet, it's known for being in the toilet. They're gonna have to involve those women in All-Star Weekend, like make them a big part of it. So that's gonna help to showcase them a lot
I'm
more
gonna tell you
too.
right now.
So
It's
it's
gonna be
gonna
a
work.
whole no. Adam Silver said this. It's gonna be an all revamped NBA weekend for the All Star game.
Yeah, yes, which really just means
And nothing to do with those
it
broads.
means women are allowed now. That's what it means.
So let me get this straight. You guys are saying that these women are so special and so great, okay, that they're better than the men in the G League.
I
That
never
about
said that.
that's the way you're making it sound.
No, I don't care, bro. I don't care about who's better or who's worse. I'm trying to watch an entertaining show. And to be honest, these dudes shooting threes back and forth all night, that shit is lame as
No,
hell
no,
to
no,
me.
I agree with
I'd
that. I
rather
agree
watch
with
these
that.
chicks compete. Just
But,
being
but,
100.
but I'd rather see those
But
guys
yeah,
think off
and
the
I
women.
said this when I first came on, like skill for skill. I don't think these chicks are really competing with like eighth graders, personally.
Remember, these are the same women, by the
I ain't
way,
gonna lie,
that
them
Because
go
chicks
to
I
listen to
high
remember
me.
back
school
when
with.
I was in eighth grade, like I was like 5'11", competitive, physical. I don't, and I wasn't the big, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just that a market exists there.
I'm
Yeah,
And
laughing
they're
at
gonna,
you.
properly capitalize on it now. I don't think skill for skill. I don't think that they're really messing with any of the guys. Like especially when you get to like top tier like high school basketball. I don't think so. But it doesn't really matter to the point of the
I mean,
industry.
when you say skill, especially, I mean, because high school basketball, for the most part, I'm not gonna say it's like done, but AAU is just
The
a way to
AAU
go.
circuit, sure.
The private
I'm
schools
so
are
I'm
thriving,
talking like the
and for the most
D1
part,
like traveling, like the traveling top
The
teams in
traveling
the
team. Here,
country,
here you go.
like
Here you go.
a Monteverde.
I remember even when I was in high school, bro, we really didn't bro, we might have had like 3 plays that actually got us the shot we wanted.
All right, here you go. What's it the
Like,
Yeah,
WNBA? Is it the same
we
group of
had
women
we had a
that
little bit
go
more
to a
than
high
that. We had
school
like a
team?
freelance that we
No, no,
were
no.
in, and
Back
then we
up,
had a
back up,
couple
back
go-to
up.
plays
What
for like
is the
shooters, and we
W?
had.
Back up,
But
back
yeah,
up, back up.
but that's what I
What
mean.
is the
Mostly everything else in
WNBA?
high
The
school is
same
just free.
group of
You
women
just play
that
like
goes
free.
to a high
That's why I
school
was like,
team,
a lot of
though.
these chicks, they'll beat like middle schoolers. High schoolers would beat their asses though,
High school
but
already beat
middle
their ass
schoolers would
already.
because
beat them.
I'm thinking like when I got to high school,
But
I
middle
remember
schoolers, they should be
like
able to beat some middle schoolers. You might have like one kid in middle school that can dunk, bro. You know what I'm
right.
saying, on the team.
I had at my middle school, I had a couple.
Yeah.
But and I remember when I got to high school, like freshman, sophomore year, I was like 6'1", so I was playing like JV center, and then there were like 6'5" JV centers that I was going up. You know what I'm saying? So it just gets a little different, and just off of pure physicality. And then I think that they are a little more skilled, personally. Guys, high schoolers still high schoolers back then. If they really wanted to go somewhere with it, they were in the gym all day.
Yeah,
2, 3, 4 workout sessions.
Bro,
individually
Like you had to
these are the
skilled,
lift
same
before
women that
class.
you
Go ahead.
individually
back up,
skilled,
back up.
athletically,
These are
I
the
would
same
agree.
goddamn
It's
women
just when it comes
that
to just
you
the
get.
team
Hold up.
aspect.
Yo, bro, back up. These are the same goddamn women, WNBA. I don't care about these girls who play tonight because to me, they're not going to revolutionize the game. Okay, they're just going to be women plugged in to whatever franchise they go to, do what they do. Okay, and I think Caitlin will play well in the next level.
All right.
Reese,
So go
Reese,
ahead. Man.
she'll be okay. I mean, but remember, I was about to say, I'll say it again. Do you remember? This is the same WNBA which was reported back in the summer, back in the spring of a year ago, who lost to a bunch of high schoolers.
Mace. I'm not gonna disagree with you. I know how they gonna promote it though, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna let everybody know the secret. Y'all heard it first from me and T on Mace's channel. In the first week of the season, them chicks gonna get into a fight. It's gonna be a big one too.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, I
I'm
agree with this.
surprised there's
That
never
I
been
agree with.
there's
That
never
I
been really any fights
Watch,
that you've
dog.
seen with like the
Watch. It's gonna
WNBA.
be a
Never
real
no
fight,
hair
dog.
pulling,
And
never like
it's gonna
like
carry
a
on
lace
in college.
front, like is on the court. Somebody pulled a lace front off. I thought that would bring more drama.
You already got a taste of that kind of during the college season. You know, and toward the end of the season. You
Yeah,
about to
because
see
Angel, she's definitely be talking. I'm surprised nobody. It's never came to
believe it or
fisticuff.
not, that's what pushed the NBA. They can say whatever they want. Oh, that was bad for the league. No, that shit was great for the league when dudes were actually fighting. It was great. Like, you can't do it no more, but it was great to just promote real rivalries because you could promote it like these guys really hated each other.
Let me see the
Right.
draft order for the WNBA. Hold on. Let me see the draft order.
And that's exactly what they're gonna do with this, dog. I'm telling you, they're gonna bring that shit right from college, right from the tournament, right onto the pro court. And chicks just ratchet fight.
Oh, here they are. Here's WNBA.
And tell me, if you know the odds are a fight's gonna break out like one in every damn 2 or 3 games, you wouldn't watch them more.
Who was fighting more?
If you knew, like, bro, if it was like the 90s in the NBA where there was like a fight every other game, like a physical fist fight every other game.
Oh yeah, with these wussies today in the NBA, yeah, I would love that. Yeah.
But with the chicks, you wouldn't watch it just a little more.
With
If there was a fight every other night.
with the women fighting don't excite me. You know what I'm saying? You know, that doesn't excite
And I think that shit's funny as hell.
This honey, make the goddamn shot and make it right. Don't clink it off the goddamn back.
Man, when I see them chicks be hip checking each other and knocking each other the fuck down and shit, that shit's funny as shit.
Well,
It seemed to me personally that, especially in the second half, not Caitlin Clark specifically, but a lot of the Iowa players, they seemed a little prissy. Like, and it seemed like it was glaring, like when you saw Flage compete on the other side.
You guys and these. Hey, look.
But Bargov, it's not the women's basketball, or like it's not even that it's better. It's that the NBA product just sucks right now. Like, it really sucks.
That's an understatement. I agree. You're right. That's why I'm laughing. It does suck.
Like, I'm just watching these dudes shoot off.
All right, here you go. The Indiana Fever is going to have an interesting choice to make with the number 1 pick. Because, like I said to you the other night, Auntie, she is ranked 4th in the draft rankings right now. And it's in 2 weeks, by the way. And now that Reese is gone, she's going to be off the map for a little bit. And it's going to be all about what's her face. Right now, this Paige Ruckers, that's her name, Bookers.
Yeah.
She is projected to be the number 1 player in the draft.
And that's okay because Olajuwon went in front of Jordan. It's okay.
She's nice too, and she's in that mode that you were talking about. 1 million subscribers.
No, I mean, but the thing is,
like that.
the Indiana Fever are in a really rough spot, though. They're in a really rough spot because you gotta kind of take this chick.
Ooh, Caitlin.
Yeah, you kind of
really.
Have to. If you're Indiana,
I really like Paige
if
Buckers,
you're
though,
Indiana,
because she's kind of like actually nice,
bro.
like,
If it was
for like dudes,
but if it was New York, if it was LA, I'm like, yeah, you can just take the best player or the number 1 prospect. But you're Indiana, you gotta kind of take this damn Iowa white chick, man. You kind of have to.
Hey, this girl who you what you call it right now? If she wins tonight, she'll play Caitlin Clark Friday night.
Yeah, and I don't like it. I wanted the black chicks to win, but
Yankees 5-1 still. So
but you remember how often does the tournament like determine who goes over who? Remember, De'Aaron Fox gave Lonzo Ball the business, and he still went in front of him, bro. These teams already know who they're picking, even on the women's level. But I think the women
I
are
think
kind of
coming out like for that situation specifically, I think Lonzo was a little bit better of a prospect coming out, and I think that that Kentucky team was pretty loaded too. I think Monk was on that team, right?
Yeah,
Malik Monk.
yeah,
You know, Kentucky's always loaded, but yeah, it really doesn't. You know, Taco Fall beat Zion. You know, that didn't change anything.
and that's what I'm saying. It usually doesn't, but I think this is just a little different as far as the women are concerned because they don't know who's coming out,
Mm-hmm.
and they don't know what they're going to
Assuming
do.
I have no idea what that team
these
needs.
don't
Are
really
you guys
know.
gonna watch the WNBA draft two weeks from tonight? Because that's when it is, the 15th.
Probably not.
You can catch a train across
Fuck no.
town and go watch it. They'll charge you 98 cents to get in there, tax included.
Might be some time to buy some stock in WNBA based off of how
I
you're
wouldn't.
projecting things to go.
I wouldn't, but I wouldn't mind sponsoring some stuff. I wouldn't, like, if I was manufacturing or selling some damn lipstick, tube tops, lace front wigs, shit like that. Hell yeah, I would be trying to get a hold of some of these chicks to sell my shit. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely, dude. Because I know they're going to have extra sets of cameras and eyes on them. Well, I mean, most of them are already built a certain way, so they can model just about any type of clothing you're trying to sell. So if you got apparel, you good. You just got to pretty them up, doll them up.
Yeah. But to Mace's point, I mean, I think that of the stars right now, you know, you're kind of in a good spot, but yeah, some can't be all that.
Yeah, the ones that are there now, you really can't do a damn thing with them.
I'm talking. Yeah, I'm so like, what's your opinion on Flau'jae?
I think Flau'jae could be dolled up. Hell
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave that alone, bro.
Okay, yeah, and I'm a fan of Flau'jae personally.
I like the way she plays, but no,
For sure, yeah.
I even heard her speak too, so she's good on the microphone.
Nah,
like, those are the
she's a
things
rapper. Did you know that?
That's what I mean. But it makes sense. It makes sense.
Nah, like she's been rapping since she was like 8 years old.
But I mean, she's just good on the microphone. She's clear on the microphone.
Yeah. And she's got industry connections. I think like Boosie is her uncle or something like that.
And I'm just saying things
are going gaga over, folks.
No, I'm just saying things like that are what sell tickets, though. I think
it'd be cool if she could get drafted in like some type of like Louisiana, you know,
Marvin
Cajun type locality.
These guys are going gaga over WNBA chicks.
Hey, you watch the game.
What are you saying, Mace? Like, do you hate? Like, what are you saying?
Have you
Mace want them chicks to fail.
These are WNBA chicks, bro. You kidding me? You guys are treating them like, oh, when they get there, the league is going to change as long as the chicks who are the LBGQ chicks who run that league, as long, and I'm about to make Auntie happy in a second. And as long as those type of girls can ball, they ain't going anywhere. Okay? You guys can say all you want, because at the end of the day, okay, coaches, can she get me to the chip? Can we beat Las Vegas with this girl? Yeah. Can we beat Las Vegas right now? Yes. She stays. Let Miss Fang go to Indiana.
So there are definitely more factors that play in for an organization, especially an organization that isn't like cash.
Hold on, let me say this to make Auntie happy because Auntie proved this point. He's been saying it so long. Caitlin Clark already got 16 major sponsors for her alone. Now here's the question. And I'm gonna read this last part. Okay. Clark is about to sign a deal for more than $1 million annually which will be one of the richest among WNBA players. And if you don't think that's going to cause a problem, fellas, then I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, it's a problem for some, but it ain't a problem for at least one.
And Auntie, let me add to this, because I've been saying this all along. And Ice Cube said this last week. And this is what I'm saying. And I couldn't agree with him more. Bro, none of these other women are going to get, I don't care, Angel Reese. None of these girls are getting what Caitlyn's about to get.
You're right. No,
No.
you're right. But hey, they'll take a few. They'll take a few crumbs.
I'm gonna throw in one more. If that girl from UConn who was projected number one, she wins tonight and beat Caitlyn Friday night, they're gonna do the same for her. Because her white camp is gonna go, we whipped her ass in the Final Four. Oh hell no, she ain't getting a penny more than our girl.
Hey, they do that if they want to. They just cost themselves more in the long run. You let that shit get some big ass damn money, bring that shit to your league, and then you can actually have some revenue to share.
UConn,
I mean, that's what it is.
Auntie, you're missing the point what everyone's saying, bro.
I know lesbians are stubborn. I know.
Don't know that. No, forget that. Reese is not likable to white America.
Oh yeah, and I think that's a reason why she's as big as she is now.
Why you think
Just the black? Because I feel like there were a little bit of racial undertones to the critiques of her last year. I think at this point she is kind of unlikable.
Yeah,
but I didn't like how they were calling her like ghetto and stuff for the same shit that they So that's it was just Black America or whatever So bouncing back to that narrative.
You're telling me that they actually have what's needed for a storyline. You got a hero and a damn villain.
I don't think
that's not going to work.
They don't care, Auntie. They don't care. As long as Caitlyn and if this girl Reuters was supposed to be number one in the draft, if she wins against Caitlyn Friday night, her camp's gonna say, "Oh hell no, we'll get one more penny than her ass." Okay, we'll get more endorsements than her, and this is between two white girls. Okay, no one cares about the black girls, and that's what we're trying to tell. Ice Cube says the same thing. These black girls that you're talking about, Juju. What's her face? They're not marketable.
Nah, Juju is pretty marketable.
Bro, that whole LSU squad is marketable. That's why they marketing the hell out of it.
They're not marketing, bro. I go by, and I agree with a lot. I'm reading the story right here, bro. No one cares about them. That's the bottom line.
You reading what story are you reading, Mace?
I'm reading the story about Caitlin Clark, about how many major sponsors are lined up for her. Yeah. Right now,
so I know Flage, she's got the Raising Cane's endorsement. She's got like some earbud, she's tapped into the industry.
Yeah, right? hey, but that's NIL. It's only gonna get bigger. That's what I'm saying. It's only gonna get bigger.
That's what I'm talking about.
What I'm saying is, I'm just trying to get back to the point that Flage isn't marketable in the metric we're using as endorsements.
Mason's saying she's not gonna get what Caitlin's getting, but trust me,
she's already getting it though.
Nah, but that's gonna change when there ain't no NIL no more. Once you go pro, there ain't no more NIL.
Right. Yep, it's gonna be very different.
It's
called the real world, bro. And there's the story right here.
Tangibly, if we look at their career, so you're talking about this change will occur in the WNBA, correct?
Let me explain how this works, right? The reason why, granted, these women are getting paid for their names, faces, likenesses, but those sponsors even know that the NCAA is going to be the reason why their faces are in front of people. Now, when they get to the pros, that burden is now on the WNBA, and they failed that every year for the last 27.
So the burden is on the WNBA, and it's based off of the personal brand that they've already developed.
Now, yes, it will be bigger than it will be bigger than it's been, but it's not going to be bigger than it is in
the NCAA. Yeah.
Exactly. And
I don't know, just because I think that in terms of her like connections to the industry and things like that, she's tapped in with like Rick Ross, Boosie, things like that. I think that she's got to kind of shelve or neuter that to a certain degree to be sort of, acceptable by the NCAA. So when she's able to, more freely market herself and attach herself to, marketable people, it might have the inverse effect of what you're speaking specifically implied for this case. I get what you're saying in general, though.
The NCAA always has one thing on their side, and that's youth. You know what I'm saying? They just sell the innocence of youth. You know what I'm saying? To be part of it, you got to be like between the ages of 17 and damn 23 or something like that. So for that, most people just qualify for the damn NCAA. But when you're talking about professionals, it's different. It's just different, but it's up to those women. They're going to have a better start than any other group of women that entered them before. Now, what they do with it from here is on them.
Yep, this is it right here.
That's all I'm saying. They're gonna have a bigger head start than any other group of women that ever came like this, with the exception of the first group. They came.
Can I add to this? Can I add something to it? Because the article's right there. The best thing Caitlin Clark did was a summer ago when she was laying up with her boyfriend, not no dyke. And I don't mean to say that, folks. Excuse me saying it. I'm not being facetious here. She was laying up with her man in their fishing boat. These corporations, when they saw that, they said, hallelujah. And now they got their girl, bro. They got their girl. This is
I think she definitely taps into that, that mid-America, just Midwestern type girl. She's really apolitical, which is good relative to like another thing as to why Paige Bucker might not be as big as Caitlyn is. She's made some comments that could offend the right in the sense of just like advocacy for Black people. And I'm not like, obviously I think that that's a good thing, but her being more apolitical and more successful, as a college basketball player will probably lead her to, more marketability going down the line.
I'm gonna tell you, man, that's something that's something they're gonna need to talk to their damn PR reps and their agents about. Just like you said, be apolitical. Don't say nothing when it comes to that damn stuff. Don't say nothing.
Don't
play basketball. In y'all cases, y'all gotta look pretty too. So do what you gotta do. Since most of y'all ain't pretty, get yourselves some damn stylists, makeup artists, wig makers, all of that. Get right.
Auntie, maybe they can't be pretty. You ever thought about that?
Nah, that's not possible, bro. You got trained professionals to make it happen. It's trained professionals, dude.
It's real. It's happening right now. I wouldn't, bro. You couldn't put, if you put a gun to my head, and I'm gonna leave Tia Cooper out of it. You put a gun to my head, right?
Nah, there's a lot of decent looking WNBA chicks.
Bro, there's a lot of decent. Most of them are already in shape. All you got to do is doll them up. You let them sit.
And I'm saying a decent amount of them are kind of dolled up. I'm saying like 20%.
Bro, that's what you're gonna do to more than half of these.
Nah, you make them sit in the damn stylist chair for damn 2, 3, 4 hours. What the hell ever, man, and let them perform their magic. Bro, I know you seen it, Mace, man. You ever seen some of these chicks with the TV makeup on and shit?
Yeah, what's the one? I think she's the Nigerian chick who's on ESPN all the time.
Bro,
Chinny something.
A dime piece. Bro,
I saw them chicks the day before, dog, and then in the damn poker room, bro. Them chicks was busted. I see them the next day at the TV finals. I'm like, God damn.
Hey,
how they do all that TV makeup? They just look special.
They had the chicks tonight in the studio, and I said it up here. I said, bro, I'm not going to dog them, but these chicks in the studio tonight are attractive. That's exactly what I said at halftime when the game was on. I said they are attractive women.
Are you talking about the Chinny? It's like Nigeria. It's like Chinny Conquest or something like that.
She's a dime piece. The one would be on NBA Today with the nice shaped bubble out. That's a dime piece.
The dark skin?
Yes. Yeah.
And I'm saying she's not the only one.
She's a dime piece. I'll give her that. I'll give her that. I would agree with that. What's up, 305? And whenever I test is ready, he can jump in. What's up, 305?
What's up, Coach? What's up, everybody? How y'all
How
doing?
you doing? We're gonna talk about WrestleMania later tonight, so stay
Yeah,
tuned.
I'll be right back, mates. I gotta I
Yeah.
have switch devices. What up,
Yeah, go
305?
ahead, brother. You know
What's
you
up?
always family here. And whenever I test is ready, I got something for you. You ready?
What's
Hold on,
up?
305. Then we can get right back to the WNBA NBA fan. How do you like to host WrestleMania this weekend up here?
I'm war ready.
There you go. You're gonna be
Professional
you're gonna be the
wrestler.
host of WrestleMania up here Saturday night. Be here Thursday night, bro. Cause we're gonna do a WNBA's on my mind. We're gonna be doing. I can't believe I just said that.
Professional wrestler.
Yeah, we're gonna do a WrestleMania preview Thursday night, bro. So, and you know I don't do Thursdays, but this Thursday I will. Back to the WNBA. You,
Ain't you going to Bahamas Thursday?
yeah, I'm coming on Thursday. Yeah,
I
the
thought you was
wrestling
gonna be.
Saturday night. It's Saturday night.
I thought you was gonna be in Bahamas on Thursday.
No, I'll be up here. NBA fan. Let's get back to this. The African chick from NBA today, right?
Yeah.
NBA fan. Oh wait for
So
NBA.
what?
I said the African chick from Nigeria on the NBA today. She's on tonight in the studio.
Yeah.
That chick is a dime piece, no doubt. I've seen her full body many times. She got it.
Yeah.
She
Her
got it.
name
I'm
Mama.
not gonna go that far, but yeah, like she's definitely attractive.
She, oh yes, she is. I've seen that, bro. She got that
Yeah.
dime.
Get out of here, brother
And I'm
man.
saying like I'm not saying they all look like that, but I'm saying more like you're saying they all look like fucking Lil
No, I
Boosie.
said
I
all.
don't think that they
I
all do,
said all. I
right?
didn't say all.
And then how does that really change? Like, you know what I'm saying? They can throw a lace front on like anybody else. A lot of chicks nowadays have boozy fades under the lace fronts.
Family.
So
I cannot do the lace front. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't need to laugh, bro. But let me get back to the point. Seriously, they already lined up for Caitlyn, bro. Now Ice Cube was honest last week. The our girl who lost tonight, Reese, to us, she's very marketable. But to
mhm.
white America, she's not. And like
well, that, well,
Anthony said, she's the bad
well,
guy.
that's the thing though, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Um, I don't know if that's even the market for the WNBA in the first place, right? Like middle America.
It is now.
Is
It is now.
right. And then another thing that needs to be brought up is like how it can vary vastly based off the specific locality,
Yeah, I gotta
right?
say
So
something.
Indiana will inevitably have a vastly different market appeal and target demographic than
Yeah, it's more
Miami,
for Caitlin
you
Clark.
know? Huh?
That's more for the Caitlin Clark or this.
In Indiana.
Yeah,
But what about in LA? What
no,
about in Miami?
no,
Right? What about in Detroit?
no.
That's
I
what
will
so
tell
that's what
you.
I'm saying. Like so
I
it's
will tell
not
you
a monolithic thing in terms of who's gonna have value, right?
Yes,
Um
that, and again, remember, in reality, I just showed you the article. We live in a racist society, bro. I bet
yeah.
you there were people dancing. I'm talking about white folks dancing tonight, shooting their shotguns, but Caitlyn got revenge on Angel Reese. I'm not kidding about that. That's real, bro. If you would saw the LA Times article about UCLA LSU calling the LSU team a bunch of convicts, that was just crazy.
And I don't know if you heard about the Utah team, but
Yes, I heard that
they,
story.
yeah, the sundown town shit, yeah. So I
Yeah,
mean, yeah.
I used to be out there, bro. That shit's real. I said
Oh,
the other night,
100%.
why the fuck you putting these girls in Pocatello, Idaho? Are you your fucking mind?
I thought it was Ohio
No,
or
no,
shit.
Idaho, Idaho. And
Gotcha.
then You fucking making them go through Bozeman, Montana? Are you fucking crazy? I mean, if I test was on right now, he can tell you, like I can tell you, those neck of the woods. Speak of that. Give me a second, NBA fan. 305.
Yeah, I was about to hop off here in a second,
Yeah,
but
yeah, you can
yeah,
hop
I'll wait a
off,
sec.
bro. Pull up
I'm
tomorrow
still
night.
here.
We'll do more of this.
What you say?
Pull up tomorrow night. We'll do more NBA. I'm serious.
All
I'm
right,
definitely
man.
feeling good about it. I love you, man. Be good. Appreciate you.
Got you. You
Good
have a
night,
good one.
family.
Yes,
Bye,
sir.
my
NBA
Y'all have a
brother.
good
fan,
one, guys.
You
a
too, my
friend of the
brother.
family here, and we love him. And I'm glad he's okay with everything he went through 2 years ago. All right, I test. You ready? Because I don't think I test heard this. So, but I'll talk about it right now with 305. Something that I missed today, and I'm pretty sure Sean was stunned when I sent it to him. Uh, I'm getting a little emotional right now, 305. You know where I'm going with this. The world, especially Miami Dolphin fans from the uh, Tony Sperano era, we lost one of the great young, you could say he was a hell of a DB in the 2010s, folks, before he just quit in the locker room at halftime in Buffalo. We lost Vontae Davis today. I don't know what happened. 305, did they say the cause of death?
Uh, Not yet, cause today cause my ESPN alert went off at about 1 o'clock. They said Vontae Davis dead. I said, this gotta be April Fool's joke.
When you told me, I'm not joking. I froze, man. When I test on mute, I don't think he heard it yet, like we have. I'm stunned that we lost Vernon Davis. I mean, we lost Vontae Davis today. I cannot believe it still.
And
I am.
we also lost another person over the weekend, Lou Gossett Jr.
Yeah, you told us that Friday night.
So one of the greatest heroes.
Tremendous actor, Lou Gossett.
My hero.
There you go. All right. Barry Jackson said
And we lose
Vontae was
everybody.
always friendly and kind. Will be missed as former teammates offer their thoughts. Reggie Main, Pat McAfee, Ty Hilton. Stunning. I am stunned, fellas. When the eye test on mute, we'll bring them in on it. I cannot believe this about Vontae Davis. I am. Damn, this brings me back to earth now. Thanks, Real Five, for reminding me in the chat that he passed away today.
Cause I thought it was an April Fool's joke, and I said, dang.
35 years old. I remember when he was in the 2009 draft and the Dolphins took him and Sean Smith. And I loved those picks. I did. And I think that dumbass, what was our coach? Philbin kicked those two out the door.
On national TV.
Let me call my grandma. Everybody laughed at it. I didn't think it was funny. And um, me, Mr. Miami, I test our deepest sympathies to his grandmother, to his brother Vernon. I know they have a sister and their mother in D.C. Uh, God took him away too soon. 35 years old. He didn't even live to see 40. It's crazy, man.
Hey,
Oh man. I I mean, I just let me see if they got an update on his death. He had a beautiful home too. They showed his house. 305. You ever been to Southwest 178th Street?
uh,
Because that's where he lived. All right. The police says foul play for now wasn't involved. All right, it's going to take up to. It could take up to what's this July? I mean, it could take up to July 1st to find out what was the cause of death.
former autopsy
Yeah,
and
Buffalo Bills
Rice.
sent some sympathies. This guy here was one hell of a football player. The Dolphins give out their sympathies. Dolphins. It's devastating, man. This is devastating. It really is, real five. This is devastating to me.
That's why I hate April Fool's Day.
When I remember Vontae Davis, I remember him as a playmaker. And when he got to the Colts, he really shut up Joe Philbin. Remember he picked off the Dolphins in one game. I think the
Yeah.
game was in Indianapolis. I think
The games in Miami.
it was in Miami.
Yeah. And the
And
coach wanted and sorry, coach.
now go ahead, talk.
And the coach won in Miami. That's when
Well,
the coach had let me see, what's that wide receiver name?
they had Reggie
He
Wayne. They had T.Y. Hilton.
that was another wide receiver they had
I
Andre
got
Johnson.
Yeah, that was at the end of Andre's career, though. So again, me and 305 are reminiscing. When I test on mutes, I don't think he heard the news. He's gonna be stunned. What a football player he was. Everybody laughed at him when on Hard Knocks. We said he had to call his grandma. But as usual, like everybody else does when they leave the Dolphins, they become a better player and one hell of a football player.
That is man.
And T is back. So when I test on mutes, we'll let them know about Vontae Davis. Wow.
You say most players just become better when they're no longer with the Dolphins.
Yes, that's true.
It's pretty messed up, man.
It's real. It's reality. And he was one of the best ones that when the Dolphins traded him, he became a better player. He became all pro.
Pro Bowl.
Yep. This guy was the problem with him and Sean Smith. Their problem was in the big games, which wasn't many big games back then. Let's just be real. They were 6-10, 7-9 football team in those days, but now they're a little better. But I'm just saying, um, sometimes they didn't play up to their potential. That fan base complained, not knowing that these guys were second and third year players, and the Dolphins let Smith go to the Chiefs, and they traded Vontae Davis for a 2 and a 7. So Uh, I know I love them. 305 love them. I know I test loves them too. So unbelievable. Yeah. Wow. Hey, me and me and NBA fan left Auntie in mutual agreement. Let's just leave it at that. Oh man.
Yeah,
Yes,
bro. This is how bad the NBA sucks. I put it all talking about a bunch. I am because
Auntie,
the NBA sucks.
you're borging a little bit.
Oh,
This is for you, 305 will make
my
your
bad.
night.
This might be clear,
Yeah,
but
it's
yeah,
not clear.
it's because the NBA sucks.
Boy, I've been saying that for the last 3 years since I started this platform.
No, no.
305, this will make you happy tonight. The Astros pitched a no hitter tonight.
They win.
10-0.
You a Astros fan?
I like the Astros.
To
What
hell with
happened?
the
I mean,
to hell with the Astros. He thinks it's funny. I'm serious.
Oh shit!
I don't know what happened. What just happened?
Breathe. Ah.
What happened?
Ooh.
What about Astros? That's what you call them, Auntie? Astros?
Yeah, I don't like him.
Two-time champs.
I know why Auntie doesn't like them, bro. And I'll say this because it just happened today, a weekend, this past weekend. I felt very happy for Aaron Judge. With all the shit he had to put through in his heart, he cannot stand Houston. And we all know they were cheated in 2017, cost Joe Girardi his job.
Here we go.
He thinks this is
Soto
funny.
has been
It's not funny.
nothing. Soto has been nothing but an ass kicker for the New York Yankees. I'm watching them tonight. This toy with Arizona. Yankees got their swag back, folks. Yankees, they are looking very, very. I might have to go back to my old saying about the Yankees, folks. This will bring Mr. Miami some memories. The Yankees are looking like power and glory again, folks. And fucking Judge hasn't done shit yet.
Damn.
It's because Soto makes. I always said this to Manzano. When you get a player like Juan Soto, you're getting a megastar in your lineup. I mean, what he did to your team, 305 in the World Series in Houston, hitting those 500-foot home runs, winning a championship for the Nationals as a 19-year-old. Yankees looking strong, folks. Their opening day is Friday, and nobody does opening day like the New York Yankees. So I'll be watching that Friday at 1 o'clock. Yankees do it up, and the Bronx is ready for the Yankees to come home. on Thursday, and they'll greet them. Have the parade on Saturday morning here in the Bronx for the Yankees. So they always do. So back to when eye test is ready, we'll let him know about Vontae Davis. Back to this WNBA thing. I think young NBA fan now sees the light what white corporate America is doing with this, and I think it's a bad idea. I do, Anthony. I really do. You agree?
Nah. I mean, I think I think it's all a damn good idea. Everything that they're doing right now, bro. The NBA is $1 billion deep, bro. They gotta do what they gotta do.
But do you see what everybody else is seeing? That the corporates don't care about the other girls. They only care about Caitlyn.
Now they care about their own bottom line, and right now, Caitlyn equals dollar signs.
I totally agree with that. I'm not a fool.
And why is everybody, bro? You know how many people are yesterday about that? But fair. What about all the other black chicks? Like, bro, they don't equal dollar signs.
Yeah,
She does. Instant dollar signs.
I
Like,
think.
but there are other women that play better. Yeah, but we would have to take time to promote that. This chick is already promoted.
Yes, I'm not giving you an argument with that. I'm not. I'll be stupid. I'll be stupid too.
So right
I
now
want
it's
to
just
go
it's a
to
bidding war on her. Everybody that's an asset right now. It was
She
just like
already
you
got
remember
16. She
you
already
remember the buzz that LeBron James had coming
yeah,
in. And the
yeah.
question was like, because you remember Carmelo did his thing, Dwayne Wade was looking good and all of that. But people were like, damn, we saw Melo. We know he can play with men. We haven't seen LeBron play with men yet. You know, and
And
there were some
Wade,
real
pretty
questions.
good.
Like a lot of people were saying, "Yo, I would have took Melo," and then other folks was like, "Yeah, but just for
I
the
would take
sheer."
Wade. I told you
But
that. I
but
would
but
take
the
Wade.
thing is, just for the ticket sales alone, the guaranteed sellouts, you got to take this kid because of the hype.
I will say this right now. That girl from UConn, when you watch a WNBA draft promotion, she is, and I don't know who the other two girls are, but she was on that banner. To me, let me see if let me see what's happening in that game. By the way, Otani was just thrown at. By the way, Soto was up. I'll go back to him. Let me see what's happening in this WNBA game late. I mean, this college game late. It was in the fourth quarter when I saw it. Let's say, all right, UConn's pulling away. UConn's going to go to the Final Four. So we're going to have UConn against Iowa Friday night. I don't mean to laugh, Auntie. Have you seen Gino Oriema's coaching staff?
Nah,
They
what
look
about
as old as him. Old women with gray hair on his coaching staff. Damn, Gino, you got grandmothers as your assistant coaches. Gino, what happened to Swing Cash? You can't bring her in. Oh, I forgot. Swing Cash is the GM of the Pelicans. I forgot.
Dang.
So it's gonna be the consensus number one pick in the WNBA draft against the girl who is sweeping the nation in the WNBA draft. I mean, in college basketball right now, Friday night.
Oh yeah, I mean, look, they're gonna try to ride this chick as much as they can, and I told you, confetti. They need confetti.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Confetti always helps to sell your stars.
Of course, yeah. The
Yeah.
magic, the magic carpet ride theory.
Mhm.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree. I can't. I'll be stupid to deny that after what I saw tonight. And I called the
And
game.
let her drop another 40 in the like the title game or something.
Against
Put
South
up
Carolina.
another 40
I agree.
piece.
I agree. I agree.
Oh, a 40-point triple double.
I
Come
mean,
on.
and
Oh, come on, man.
I'll say this right now, and I'm not biased here. I'm a realist. Caitlin Clark beating Angel Reese tonight, the way she did, she's gonna get more and more endorsements.
Well, the thing is, we know that on paper LSU was better team. I
Of
know
course,
that Iowa was ranked one, but LSU was just a deeper team. And
deeper, bigger,
and
rugged, more.
yeah, and they just them white girls came out there and just beat that ass, bro. Like, what
Because
else
of
can you say?
revenge. That was the motivator.
Yeah. Or maybe they just realized they couldn't sleep at the wheel. They had to play every possession. That's what it looked like. It looked like they played each possession. So I give it to them chicks, man.
And
It was damn sure.
I'll go
It was
better.
damn sure more fun to watch than most of these damn men's games. That's all I'm
I would
saying.
agree. I will say this also. Tonight, if you watch the first half like I did, I'm telling you right now, it was 45-45. I thought LSU was gonna pull away. This girl's unstoppable down low. Angel Reese. They played a diamond and one on her in the second half, and Caitlin destroyed them in the third quarter. She was unstoppable. She was just hitting every three, and she didn't care. And she tried to do three times a Dame Lillard shooting from the logo from half court. I said, "Girl, you're not ready for that."
Man, I'm sitting there watching that shit like, man, y'all letting this chick just pull up like that? Like she's Steph or some shit, and she got the green light to do it? Like that's the thing about it. Like it doesn't amaze me when I see people hitting them crazy ass threes. It's when I see this, so like the coach just lets them take it. Like if you ain't Steph Curry, man, it just seems weird that players get that green light.
That is going to be a war Friday night, folks. If we care to watch it, I'll be off Friday, so most likely I will watch it. UConn versus uh Iowa. Well, I give it to this Juju chick. She don't stop, bro.
She had a commercial with Joel Embiid.
Did she really, Juju?
Yeah, I saw it tonight.
All right. Me and 305 will do some wrestling in a little bit. But this game is over, folks. 3.9 seconds. Why even foul UConn?
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough out for Iowa, bro. They got to truly run the gauntlet.
I'm going to say something right now. He hasn't won in a long time. This is Gio Oriema's biggest game in years, bro. Because he's going to be the underdog. Now, here in the Northeast, they're going to be all, because UConn is their team. I'm talking about the women's team. It's their team here in the Northeast, folks. New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, of course, and New England, they all love women, UConn's women's basketball.
Yeah, without a doubt,
So,
bro. UConn women, the women of UConn are the reason why Connecticut got a WNBA team.
it's true. Plus, at the time when they got it, they opened up the Connecticut Sun, and the Connecticut
Well,
Sun built them a
remember
stadium inside
they
the.
used to be in Miami, right in Mohegan Sun, right in Mohegan Sun
Yeah.
on the Indian reservation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Juju
I've
Smith. I mean,
I've been there once.
what's Juju's last name? This beautiful young girl who's crying and
I
sobbing
don't even
right
know.
now.
Oh, she lost. I hate when
Yeah,
I see college players crying and
she's
shit. I
sobbing
hate
right
that
now.
shit. I can't stand that shit, man.
like in the
Cause
NFL.
I'd be like, it just makes me wonder, like, yo, come on, coach.
I'll go a step further. It's the way Connecticut is celebrating right now. It's been a while, but UConn women, come on.
Like in the NFL in the
Gino,
playoffs.
don't tell me you're gonna do the giddy. Oh, Gino's doing the gritty. Come on, bro. But one thing about UConn, I love the men's team because I hate Duke so much that they used to beat Duke. They got a fucking Mr. Miami. You don't live up here, bro. They got a fucking swag to them. They act like the old Miami Hurricanes, Mr. Miami. I'm not kidding. These women talk shit. They're stars up here in the northeast part of the country, bro.
The
And
Hurricanes
I
be lit.
know Caitlin Clark is going to get all the love in America. But here in the northeast, UConn's going to be the underdog. You're from here, Auntie. Who do you think the tabloids here is going to be pulling for in that game?
UConn.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
The main
without a
reason
doubt.
is the main reason is the New York Liberty got the 11th pick.
Hmm.
The New York Liberty had the first to fourth pick. Oh, they'll be pulling for fucking Caitlin. But because they
But the cool thing is the way the Liberty are set up already. Whatever they get is going to be a bonus because they already got Stewie and Sabrina and some other help too, so they're good.
this girl sounds like a hood chick. Got her hair braided. Boy, we're gonna have a game. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'll watch that Friday night. What the hell is that? 7 o'clock. I'll watch it Friday night. Boy, hell, yeah, Auntie. I don't know who you're gonna pick, but
I'll be real. I probably won't watch it,
you
but
won't watch it.
I mean, after what I saw tonight, it's going to be tough for me to bet against Caitlin. So I would ride it. 'Cause I think she go. I think she goes out with confetti.
Okay.
Perfect storybook ending to her college career.
I don't know how many teams in college athletics that their basketball team, both men and women, UConn's the only one that's done it, that won national titles in the same year twice.
Well, hey, UConn still got to win, dude. They ain't win yet.
Never won yet. So the first game Friday night is going to be South Carolina NC State. Okay, I'll skip that one. Tess, you ready, bro? We wait till iTest is ready. Talk about Vernon Davis. Let me ask you this: you were saying earlier
What
tonight.
happened with Vernon Davis?
I mean,
He
with
found
no,
dead.
not Vernon, Avante Davis.
Oh,
They found him dead this afternoon in his
for
house.
real?
Yeah, that's what me and Mr. Miami was talking about when you left. Yeah,
In South Florida.
and my prayers again to his grandmother, his brother, his sister, and his mom. Uh, I remember when he was on what's that bullshit they do with the NFL?
Hard Knocks.
Yeah, when he was on Hard Knocks, and he's when they told him he was traded, everybody was laughing at him because he said he had to go call his grandmother, and people didn't understand that him and his brother took care of their grandmother, and he turned out to be a superstar in Indianapolis. Two-time All Pro, four-time Pro Bowler. And the story about him is in the locker room back in 2018 in Buffalo. He retired right in the locker room. So I'm not playing in the second half. I'm done.
like Antonio Brown did before.
Crazy. Yeah, man. I got very emotional when I was talking about it, and I'm still stunned that he's not with us no more. It's crazy. I was gonna say back to the NBA because WNBA we all both said all of us, me, you, and NBA fans said we had to settle. So you know, I just feel that now don't get me wrong. I think of these girls who are coming in. I think what's her name's gonna be awesome, bro. If she decides to go, I'm talking about Angel Reese. I think it's gonna be awesome because she plays a power game down low.
Remember I told y'all that before. Yeah, I wasn't trying to listen. I was like, bro, she played like a damn dude. Like
No, we were listening to Auntie. The
the
thing
way she
was,
battles for position.
yeah, she does that well. But what I was saying to you is, when it comes to Caitlin Clark, in the corporates. I showed you the article. She got 16 goddamn major corporations. Gatorade is already shooting commercials of her.
Mm, yeah.
I mean, it just goes to show you, folks, if you're a plain Jane, but you white and you got talent, America falls in love with you. And the way
Everybody loves a winner.
exactly, and the way she played tonight, folks. I'm sorry to disappoint the bros, but Reese didn't show up in the second half. This girl did. This girl
Like
was
I said,
awesome in the
bro,
third quarter, bro.
the buzz didn't come until the chick was number one. That's all I'm saying. Last year they lost, the buzz went away. She would have had it last year had they won, but the chick that got the stun on her got the shine. That's what it is. It ain't that she white, it's that she winning.
Yeah,
Everybody loves a winner.
it'd be interesting. The girl that the WNBA picked as a top three consensus pick in the draft in 2 weeks is going up against America's sweetheart Friday night.
Yeah.
What's up,
That,
Lou?
that's exactly how they're gonna sell it too.
What's up, brother Lou?
Be careful, Mr. Miami Ray Lewis is always watching.
Who said that?
Comandante Lou.
What's up,
What
brother
was it
Lou?
say? What was it say? So you think they're gonna paint it that way, huh? Huh, Auntie?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I agree with you. I agree. And Gino's a hard ass MF. You know me, I don't like REM at all. I had that argument up here the other night. I forgot who I was arguing with about it. Gino Oriema. I'm not a fan of his at all. But the one thing Gino is, he is a real hard ass as a coach. And he's gonna tell that little girl what her name is. Stop smiling because our next opponent is America's sweetheart. And she is out to get your draft position. So you better be ready. You better be focused because I can taste me winning. Now, who wins that game? I don't know. I will say this for Iowa, and I'll leave it at this. The team you beat tonight is not the team you're facing on Friday night. Because the one thing this team can do that LSU can't do to save their lives, they can hit open threes and they can hit shots.
I'll
LSU
agree with that.
LSU tonight couldn't hit a fucking from the sidebar of a barn, bro.
I was just about to say a broadside of a barn couldn't hit shit.
Thank you. A broadside of a
Yeah.
barn. They couldn't hit shit. And I watched that whole game. I broadcast that game tonight, folks. Here you go. For people who didn't know I did. You put the phone.
And LSU smoked them on the board. They were beating their asses off.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And like I said to the LSU coach, recruit some goddamn shooters, lady.
Bro.
Recruit some. Because these girls you got in the perimeter, except for Johnson, the dark skinned girl, non existent.
Flage.
Yeah, Vlonjay Johnson, yeah. Yeah. That girl, that shot. And T, did you see the shots he took spinning the tide at halftime?
Mm-hmm. I saw that.
What a shot.
I told you I like her, bro. She's a shot maker. She's a scorer.
Yeah, I said, what a shot. Me and Bargoff was talking about that earlier tonight because he
Right.
was up there when I was doing the game. I said, bro, I said, you know, I don't know, but I look at the two stars tonight. I'll tell you something else about Iowa that's very impressive. All those girls can shoot threes consistently. And that was the one thing, it didn't show. That's the one thing Caitlin did very good tonight. She got her teammates involved. Speak of confetti, they showing Caitlin celebration because they went straight to the USC game. And shout out to young Juju. She took it hard. You know. Anti, you like WrestleMania, bro? Anti is Oregon right now. It's Oregon, man. You Oregon fan. Mr. Miami, you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll do that Thursday night. My nephew already got the thumbnails ready. So I'm gonna put them up probably tomorrow night. You know the card, right?
Huh?
You know the card, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Auntie, you bugging, man. Something wrong with your sound. Yeah, Auntie, pop out and pop back in. Pop out and pop back in. Come on, Dante Lou in the building, family. Yeah, man. Yeah, 305, bro. Should be fun, man. Saturday night. Thursday night we'll have the preview. I guess everybody's coming for that up here. Let you guys talk about this WrestleMania event. Yo, Tess, you ready, bro? Tess be up here for an hour. Yeah, man.
I'm glad I heard him get here. I'm ready for wrestling.
I know you are. I know you are.
Think about getting Saturday.
Twitter hates everything, but they love our studio crew talking about the NCAA tournament, and Andrea Carter is right there in the middle, running that three-woman weave. And Andrea, thanks so much for making time for our little show here.
Yeah. I said these women were very attractive, bro. Who was in the studio tonight.
We made a tactical error in what way?
Well, first of all, hats off to both teams, right? But
Yeah, this chick is very attractive. Easy on the eyes. Anyway, that's what
Get out of there.
I'm saying. I know I get out of there, bro. That's the one cool thing about me. I always know how to get out of there, bro. I do.
Or something like that.
Something like that. All right, Auntie's back. But before we conclude, I'll be out of here in the 5 hour mark. Get ready to be midnight Eastern
Yeah,
time.
nah, yeah, I gotta get up. I gotta get me some motherfucking sleep too. But nah, I was saying, bro, I haven't seen a WrestleMania since 2000, bro. Like
I'll have it up there Saturday
everything
night.
I done seen like since then. I seen a match here, a match there on like replay.
Well, Thursday night we're
WrestleMania
gonna have a good
17.
show up here. I'm gonna let Miami and all these guys talk about the matches. They're all wrestling heads. And these guys have some fun, and get ready for Saturday night.
I mean, it's cool. Like when I was younger and I used to watch wrestling, like you used to wonder if that day would come when they start selling out stadiums and shit for like professional wrestling events. And it finally came, and now I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'm good.
Hey, did
It's
you ever
not
used
even
to
interested
go?
anymore.
Did you ever used to go when you was a kid back
Hell yeah,
in the
hell
early
yeah.
'90s at
Like
I,
Chicago.
I went everywhere. I went to Madison Square Garden and saw professional wrestling. I went to Nassau Coliseum and saw you know what I'm saying, saw professional wrestling and shit. I went to the ECW arena
Philadelphia.
in Pennsylvania. Yeah, I went there one time. That was some wild shit. That
Did
was
you
some
go
wild shit.
to Did you go to the one in Sunnyside at the garage when I was at this match when Sandman fought Tommy Dreamer in the scaffold match
Nah,
in
I didn't. I wasn't. I
1998?
wasn't there. I wasn't there for that. I
I
wasn't there
was
for that.
there for that. That was insane, bro. To watch W,
I went to one ECW event, but I saw the match that you're talking about. I didn't. I wasn't there for it though.
insane, bro.
I used to go
That
to
shit
WCW.
insane. Yeah, Miami's a big ECW guy. I met Tommy Dreamer 15, 16 years ago. I took my nephew to meet some of the wrestlers at the old what you call that? It's GameStop now. It was Funko Land. It was something else back then. And I took him there, and I met Dreamer because of my nephew. I took him to see all this wrestling stuff, and um, I asked Tommy Dreamer. I say, I was at that scaffold match back in '98 with you and Sandman in Sunnyside. He said, "You was there?" I said, "Yeah, man." And Dreamer, I tell you, the ECW in my lifetime was the craziest wrestling I've ever seen in my life.
Bro, I loved it. I
I
loved
did.
it. But now you grow up, and then I be on YouTube and shit, and I'm like, yo, that's what YouTube reminds me of. It's like ECW. It's like, yeah, this shit is cool, but y'all do damn well what y'all doing is not sustainable. Can't do this shit every damn day. Like,
Uh,
you can't do it. And that's what ECW was. Like they were just doing shit you can't do every day.
Paul
But I'll
Heyman.
give them that. That was the first place I. That was the first damn because that bugged me out when I first saw a woman get a pile driver. You know what I'm saying? It might have been Tommy Dreamer that pile drove the chick, or it was like Bill Alfonso or something, just clothesline a little skinny chick with big boobs and shit, just clothesline that chick in the middle of the ring. I was like, damn, these motherfuckers don't care. You know, throwing chicks through tables and shit.
Set tables on,
You know,
Yo, what's up, boss?
setting tables on fire.
bro, they was doing all types of shit, bro. Hitting motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Scraping dudes' heads with cheese graters and shit.
Damn.
Crucifixion matches. You know what I'm saying? Tying motherfuckers to crucifixes and shit. Bro, they was doing some wild shit. I loved it. I was like, yo, that's the coolest shit.
When New Jack he was wrestling.
Yeah. They played that natural born killers through the whole damn match. Just over and over again. It was like every match was like no count out, no disqualification, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? Barbed wire matches. That was a lot of wild shit, man.
Like Terry Funk. He's been ECW. Him and Paul Heyman had beef.
Yo,
Had beef for a minute.
Paul Heyman had beef with mad people, man, because he was running it up and he wasn't paying motherfuckers. But also, Paul Heyman, they said he wasn't trying to listen to people, and Terry Funk know more about that business, or knew more about that business than most people know or ever gonna know. But motherfucker were willing to do any damn thing. Them dudes was crazy, dog. Like I said, ECW had its time. It gave birth to the era everybody loved. You know what I'm saying? The Attitude Era. If it wasn't for what they was doing in ECW, none of that stuff. NWO, you know what I'm saying? The Generation X, none of that crap would have came about. None of it would have. They can say whatever they want. Most people don't even know where that shit came from. They think that was just some Eric Bischoff idea. Nah, they had to do something because ECW was closing in, and it wasn't even closing in as far as making money, because the ECW still wasn't selling out no damn big arenas. It's just people got wind of it. It was starting to get national coverage, and the word was just getting out on the street like, yo, this is just a cooler product to watch. These dudes are like, it's blood in every match. It's like, somebody bleeding in every match, yo.
Yeah, man. I just watched Angel Reese, and she broke down a press conference, and she didn't like the way the media portrayed LSU and portrayed her.
Oh my God. Oh Lord.
And she broke down at the podium.
Hey,
So
then she got to come back another year. Just come back another damn year.
I would agree with that.
Then these women get on my damn nerves. You lost. Now all of a sudden you don't like the way the media portrayed you. But had you won, you'd have been throwing up the hand talking about I don't see you. You can't see me. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. That's that typical woman shit. Now all of a sudden you're a victim of the fucking media because you got the fucking business from that damn white girl from Iowa. She gave the whole squad the fucking business tonight. You had 17 and 20 and got your fucking ass beat out there. It happened. It happens.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Payback's a bitch, and
Because I mean, I read the LA Times article, and
please explain, please, your opinion about that article.
okay, it was. I think it was out of line. I thought it was out of line for
I
amateur.
totally agree.
I thought it was way out of line because I still see college players as just amateurs. You know what I'm saying? They're not really professionals. So I just thought it was kind of out of line. But I didn't like Kim Mulkey's response to it, because she tried to turn it into it was sexist. I was like, I really didn't hear much sexist about it, because he called the girls debutantes. I'm like, that's young women coming of age. Like, that's what it is. So, I mean, I don't think it was necessarily sexist, because you're comparing the women of LSU to the women of Iowa. So how is it sexist? You're comparing women to women.
I'm not arguing with you.
I mean, that's just what I didn't like. But yeah, I thought
I agree with that.
the article was out of line.
I felt it was really, really this so stereotypical of a group of young girls who won a championship against Goldilocks, and tonight Goldilocks came. And remember, that was the UCLA women she wrote that article about.
Yeah.
Not about I. And again, folks, I have nothing but praise for Caitlin Clark. I'm not a hater. I didn't make this game tonight out of race. I just wanted to see a rematch between two good teams. And Caitlin dominated the third quarter, and that was the game. Caitlin was unstoppable in the third quarter. That was it. It'll be a good one Friday night, folks, because the girl she's going up against, is supposed to be a top 3 WNBA draft pick. And like me and Auntie discussed about 7 minutes ago, Iowa, Oriema is not LSU.
Oh hell
And
no.
those girls can shoot.
He's
And
not
they,
coming out there to lose. His girls ain't coming out there to lose, bro.
no,
They're gonna handle business as usual. You're gonna have to beat them. And
Oriema is
you know what I'm saying that's it's gonna be it's gonna be a tough out, but hey, uh,
fascinating.
like I said, it's you don't know what's gonna happen. That's what's cool about it.
I would agree with that.
You
Yes,
know,
the unknown.
you know.
And this is the first time, aunties like me from New York, from the Northeast, this is the first time, and I know Gino's going to tell his team this next 3 days, that UConn is the villain in this game. They
Oh
are
yeah,
going to be the villain.
yeah. He got to keep his girls out the press. I mean, they're gonna be getting a lot of interviews and stuff like that, but he got to keep
Oh, they're
them.
going to be
It's,
baited.
it's it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough, but luckily for them, they're not playing LSU. Um, they're gonna have a very simple game plan, so they should be fine. You know, you
Yeah.
you you got to trap this chick. What else is the game plan? You trap her ass.
Yeah, and it's going to be tough
You know?
for both teams. I think it's going to be a hell of a game. I don't think Caitlin cares, and I'm being real about this. I think Caitlin has gotten to the point where, with all these corporate sponsors ready to pour her in the stratosphere, I don't think Caitlin cares. I'm just being real about this. She cares about winning. But if you think she's gonna be like Juju and Angel Reese crying tonight if she loses,
Oh
oh
hell no,
hell no,
hell no, hell no.
hell no. I showed the article tonight. You know
All,
what? Let me say something
all that woman care about is the next game. But honestly, I think Caitlyn might shed a tear though. I think she really wants to win. She's still heartbroken from last year,
Hmm?
like she is. So she's on a mission, man. That whole Iowa team is on a mission.
I'll say this for Iowa: Oriema, LSU, South Carolina. If she does this, I'm gonna have to put her up there with the greats of college women's basketball. She does this, folks. Oriema, LSU in a rematch from a year ago, and then beat South Carolina to get her chip. She's gonna go down as one of the greatest players to ever play the game in college
I'm
basketball.
Mace though. I'm still bugging out, man. You talking about a 30-second shot clock? Angel Reese had 20 boards, bro.
Yeah, but you gotta remember something, bro. A lot of that was in the first half when in the second quarter she down. Here's how this game went, folks. First quarter, Caitlin. Second quarter, Angel. Rest of the game, Caitlin. That was the game. That was the game, folks.
I'm just saying, 20 boards, man. She down there, hey. You know what I'm saying? She playing big under there, man. 20
No,
boards.
I saw that tonight for the first time. I saw it. He was fucking dominant in that
But
second.
I'm like, bro, I've been watching basketball too long. I see the way she plays. I'm like, yo, that chick, that's 14,
And,
15 boards a game right there, bro.
and let me say this about the referees tonight. The referees was great tonight. They let them kill each other.
And I don't see why she can't do it on them, on
She let
on the women's.
those girls wasn't uh hacking her. They had a diamond and one on her. And what won this game tonight for Iowa? They blocked out LSU on the boards.
In the second half, to an
First
extent.
quarter,
Yeah. but they still got beat on the boards, bro, and they they just beat them, man. Executed, and I think free throw shooting might have been the difference in the game too.
Yeah,
Might have.
she couldn't make a free throw if her life depended on it, but it wasn't on her. To me, the game was the point guard who couldn't shoot. The Johnson girl, who you an NBA fan love so much, she was there in the first half, early third quarter after that. You know, do I think Iowa's better? No, but Iowa has something that they don't have. Everybody in that starting lineup for Iowa can hit threes with no problem. This is your typical, and I'm not being a racist. I'll say it in a nice way. That's your typical high school basketball team in Middle America. That's Iowa. All those girls can play. All those girls can dribble. All those girls can hit threes. And I'll tell you something else Caitlin did that was beautiful. When she was on the break, instead of her pulling up, she just threaded the bounce pass to her teammate for layups. Brilliant by Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark's gonna be a baller, folks. She's gonna be a baller. Her starting salary, and I was trying to tell you this earlier, Auntie, she starts off at 76K, and with incentive like WNBA bonuses and that, she's gonna make 250,000 this year. Oh, WNBA one. All right,
Hey,
Juju Smith still crying. Juju Watkins still crying on the podium as they're showing it live. She's still crying. Mm. Girl, you're just a freshman. You'll be back.
I mean, I don't even like. I'm gonna have to do it something on Angel Reese. It's like, yo, we don't want to hear this. You the social media figure now. You got a problem with how the media dealt with you. This is what happens, and they're gonna be even rougher tomorrow morning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is the game you playing. That's equality. That's equality for you.
If you don't think, folks, that they're burning down barns in Iowa right now, y'all, you're damn mind.
He said burning barns. He said they burning barns in Iowa.
They are dancing. Remember, Footloose, one of my favorite movies of the
Yeah.
1980s. That's what they're doing right now in Iowa. They're having barn dances right now.
Watching
Playing
too
Kenny
much
Loggins.
Footloose. What's up, motherfucker?
What's up, bro? You know, I'm gonna switch topics for a quick second.
What's up, brother Arches?
What up,
Yo,
Mr.
Tess,
Duval?
My brother.
What up? What up?
you know we lost Vontae Davis today, bro.
Nah, not the corner.
Yeah, former Dolphin, bro. They found him dead in his house.
Damn, I know
Today?
Vernon Davis going crazy.
Dolphins are devastated. Shout out to the Dolphins.
Yo,
They are crushed this happened. The Colts are devastated.
Buffalo.
Pat
the Bills. You
Yeah,
remember he
they
quit? Oh, you remember I was like probably a month or 2 months ago. Weren't we just talk out like now telling the story how he quit the Bills?
yeah,
And
I remember that.
how Tre'Davious White was telling the story. He was like, man, that nigga said, man, I'm done. Hey, you know how he had that voice. He
Mm-hmm.
like, yeah, man, I'm done. So Tre'Davious White like, all right, man, we going into halftime. He thinking, like, you know, he done for the
Yo,
rest of
hey,
the.
I test real quick, bro. Salute, fam. By the way, hey Mace, man, I'm gonna drop down. Though I gotta get me some sleep. But Mr.
I
Miami, man,
appreciate
you
you,
have a good
man.
night. Salute, now, appreciate it. Thanks for having
What's
me
up,
up,
my
Mace.
brother?
You
Peace
always
out, I
that.
test, man. Have a good night, bro.
All right,
Salute.
yo.
My
Appreciate you,
brother.
man. Thanks for coming up, family. It's
Always a
great,
pleasure.
Auntie. Same here. I was gonna tell Auntie about his girl Johnson tonight, who called me bullshit. But back to this, bro. This is
Damn.
devastating to me.
Yeah,
Moss,
that
if you
shit
in the
fucked up.
chat room, yeah, Moss knows we lost Vontae Davis today. I almost
Damn.
cried up here when I was talking to Mr. Miami. I wanted you to unmute so you could hear me and Mr. Miami talking about it. I'm
Damn, I didn't
still,
know that.
yeah, he
I'm
died today, and it's devastating to all of us, man. It broke my heart when I heard it. A 305 text me said, "I'm holding back
remember
my."
he quit, man. I'm gonna look it up, but he had just quit. You could tell he ain't just. I don't know if he's something wrong in his head. I don't know. I need to find out how he died. But damn,
Like
They don't
18?
know yet, but for right now, the police down there is saying it's not foul play. So they
what?
said they're gonna take them 90 days to find out what caused his death.
That's messed up, man. God bless his family, bro. That's
Yeah,
messed up.
that's what I said,
Yes.
man. Vernon, make it,
Vernon Davis. I know
yeah,
he going through it. Dog. I was just watching this thing, dog. You say Vontae. There's this thing. It was talking about the fastest players at each position. It's on YouTube, and you know he's the fastest tight end. He ran a
man.
four
Vernon was
three.
a beast in his young
Yeah,
days.
nah. He ran a. He to this day he owns the record, like the fastest 40 in the combine. He ran a 4.38
I
for a
remember
tight
that
end.
time,
So
2006,
that
great draft.
yeah, it was for running backs. It was Bo Jackson and CJ 2K. Cause they said Bo Jackson shit was unofficial, but they said at his pro day he ran a 3.9. Some people
Yeah,
had him at a 4.0. Yeah, some people had him at a 4.0. And then for quarterbacks, you already know it was Mike Vick.
mm-hmm.
And here's what surprised me for cornerbacks. I'm thinking it'll be Dion. It was Daryl Green. I was like,
Yeah,
damn,
it was Joe Green. Yeah, it was.
I didn't know Daryl Green was faster than him. And then I'm thinking receivers. It would have been Moss or Tyreek. Here's a
Hmm.
guy you're gonna know, dog. I ain't even know this. It's some old ass guy named Bob Hayes.
But Bob Hayes, the early
How quick the Bob Hayes?
Yeah, they say he's the
'70s.
reason for the bump and run, dog. Like, because he was that
But
damn
Bob
fast.
Hayes.
They say he's the fastest receiver to ever play.
Yeah,
Cause
Bob
the
Hayes.
man, he won Olympic gold medals, bro. Like,
Yep.
yeah, but no, I'm only saying that because Vernon, like I said, they went position by position. I was just like thinking about Vernon Davis because they were like he's the fastest tight end. Old lineman, I ain't know Joe Staley ran a 4.7,
Didn't
something
Joe
like that.
Staley play for the Niners?
Yeah, the tackle. No, he played right tackle, but the nigga ran a 4.7 in the combine. Aaron Donald ran a 4.8. Like that for a D tackle.
Yep.
Who else was fast? Um, who else? Yeah, I
Derek
can't remember.
Thomas?
Well, if you have your extra
Linebackers? No, it was Fletcher Cox. No, Fletcher. Yeah, no, Fletcher. The guy that played for Washington.
London Fletcher.
London
Fletcher?
Fletcher. Yeah, he was the fastest linebacker.
If you are finished scanning, please touch
Why the
finish
fuck?
and pay.
$5? Damn.
Scan
Bro,
your
shit
card.
expensive now,
He
bro.
should be in the Hall of Fame. He won a chip with the Rams.
That's what I'm saying. And he was like a linchpin for that defense, too.
The Rams, the Bills, and the Redskins.
And he was always fast. Who else?
He was a baller.
Let me see. We went linebackers, corners. Oh, safety. It was Palomalu. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I believe that.
And Sean Taylor was fast too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Sean
Sean
Taylor.
Taylor was fast.
Love him, Malloy.
Happy birthday to Sean Taylor.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's eye test at the I guess the drive-in.
Oh, nah, I was at CVS, man. I had to buy some soap. Gotta go wash my balls.
There you go.
I just stank all day, dog.
I'll let you guys in a little secret. I use a lot of different body washes, but I'll
Shouldn't
tell
do
you
that.
what does good for me. This shit from Avon, bro. It is terrific, and it's for men.
Avon for men. Really? What's it called?
Let you know right now. I got it right next to me.
I had this one soap. Dog, my soap cost what? $18. Bought it
Black
at Whole
suede.
Damn.
Bro, $18. I was buying that shit for like 2 years straight. But one, I would have to go all the way to Whole Foods to get it. Two,
Mhm.
it's 18 fucking dollars, bro. And that shit only lasts like maybe 3 showers.
Whatever cologne I wear, I buy the body wash and the deodorant stick to go with it.
I bought the the Manscaped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bought the whole fucking pack, and it came with deodorant and all that shit. I like their deodorant, so I'm not gonna change deodorants because I had a hard time finding one. But as far as changing, fragrance, I don't like doing that shit. I like saying on one thing. What I like about a soap is if it it cleans you, but it doesn't leave you dry. But at the same time, it's not like because I used to use olive oil or one of them fucking moisturizing soaps, but that shit leave a nigga too moisturized. Like, I don't feel clean. Like you know what I'm saying? I feel like a female,
Man,
so I start using that shit.
let me tell you right now. If I'm gonna use a body wash, that
I
shit
don't use body
better
wash.
more than making me smell good. That shit better scrub my body. Well, when I look at my body is caramel color. Okay.
Yeah, I got a wash rag, so I could see if I'm
I
like
got the
clean.
sponge. I got the
Nah,
sponge.
Use the
bro, you
sponge.
need a wash
Yeah,
rag.
that
Trust me,
sponge. Yeah.
bro. Like that sponge, it worked, but that wash rag, it gets everything off.
I'll use the
That's just
sponge.
me.
Miami, you don't use the sponge when you do, Mr. Miami. You do soap or bubble or body wash.
This is a gay ass topic, man.
Uh,
Change the fucking
It's
subject.
not gay. This is men talking, bro. This is
What
what
kind of
men
soap you
talk
use?
about, bro.
Shut your ass up. We do not talk about soap.
I
I do
use
not
Nah,
mind talking about
uh,
man,
hygiene for men.
tell
I
me
care less
about
for women.
Vontae. Tell me about fucking Vontae.
Your
You
boss
can
in the
talk to me
chat.
about
What
my
what
fucking
deodorant
self.
do you use, bro? What body wash you use? Nah,
That
man,
nigga
that shit
use
gotta make me.
uh,
That shit gotta make me feel
new
good.
soap they
When I
got out.
that nigga
say that
use
again.
group.
I like $20.
Okay.
Oh, the soap it's called probiotic. Probiotic soap. It's in Whole Foods.
I think
What?
I forgot the name of that soap. They always show the commercial all the time
Um,
on YouTube.
let me guess. Uh, God, I see it. Dove for men.
Uh
Old Spice.
I hate
uh
all that.
uh. Old Spice. Old
Irish
Spice.
Spring.
It's good sometimes, but that shit'll wear off.
Yeah.
Oh,
My
man.
boy is the spokesman now for Old Spice, and I don't even look at that shit.
I used to wear it
Oh,
on.
well,
I used to wear that on the Avon. That
Avon's good,
Avon.
bro. Get
That stuff
the
wear off.
nah, Avon for me. I guess we got different skin, body chemical, because Avon works for me, bro. That
Not
shit
for
works.
me.
It works great. All I do is put it on my wrist, rub my wrist, and it makes me smell good for like a day and a half.
I used to wear the 24-hour deodorant. But
No,
2 hours later,
degree, degree. I just use degree deodorant.
nah, I use like I told you, the Manscaped.
Oh, okay, I know what you use. Yeah, yeah, that's good shit. That's some good shit. Yeah,
that's what I use for deodorant.
there you go. 305. Oh, okay, I know what that is. Yeah, that's some good stuff, bro.
That
hmm That's good shit, bro. Yeah, because one thing about me, I'm into fragrance, bro, for men.
I wear
I like,
cologne.
Remember I was telling you about the bar number 9. You were like, damn, how much?
Hell yeah. I'm like, what the fuck?
Sorry, dog.
That
Or the
advertisement still pops up in my shit, bro.
that's all you gotta do. Look it up once, and they be like, "Oh, we got a motherfucker." And now they gonna start advertising to your ass 100 times a day. But it's crazy because it knows you never looked that up, so it's like, what this nigga know about bond number 9?
Yeah, bro. I mean, yeah, I take that very seriously, more than I let on.
or
That
or
shit.
or Creed. Creed is really good.
Creed
Creed is
costs a
really
lot of
good.
fucking money. Nah, that's sick as shit. Fucking a
Uh,
bottle of Creed is fucking what, 280 for a smaller
hey,
bottle?
you gonna smell good, right? Spend that bread. Or you could find those people. They be selling the testers. It's the same shit. Sell it half price. It'd be
Yeah, man.
like all it has is the thing tester on it.
And T with his Tom Ford. I can't be doing no Tom Ford. That's white boys. No offense. That's a million. That true. That's millionaires cologne, bro. It really is. Millionaires
That's
wear
that.
that.
Man, that's
That's
that.
what they high.
That's that satanic um kidnapping babies cologne.
Nah, I'm not a Tom Ford guy. I'm sorry. I remember Kevin
Nah,
Samuels pushing
that's
that
that
shit.
P. That's that P Diddy shit. Look at all the niggas who wear that shit. All the niggas is some shit right
Yeah, man. I don't be rocking no Tom Ford.
now. I remember when Jay Z came out with Tom Ford, niggas was like, "What the fuck is Tom Ford?" But that's what I mean. For they put this shit in the music, and niggas think that they know something because Jay Z said it. Man, you just advertising what them white boys tell them to advertise. Your dumb ass sitting there spending all this money on it, and you ain't got a house, dumb motherfucker. But hey,
It's true. Yeah.
to
I'll
each his
be.
own, bro. It's
I got
on.
s- I got some more I got some CD single I need to throw it in the ocean. To my Diddy's singles.
Yeah.
That song by Passive ICA. That's
Yeah.
going to ocean this week.
Yeah, man.
Gonna put that mug in the ocean. Like R. Kelly CDs, I'm all still in the ocean.
I'm happy right now, but I know it's gonna sound stupid to some people, but I'm smiling right now because the Mets lost again. They're 0-5. So it's a good night for everybody.
Wallace 0-5.
God damn.
Yeah.
Yo,
What a
how
day.
the hell do you blow a 4-1 lead to the Angels?
Who the fuck is the Angels? I know you ain't talking no baseball to me. Talk baseball, bro. You talk to me about no fucking baseball, man.
I
Baseball
guess
sport.
I guess is the baseball sucks ass guy for fucking
Fuck,
2 a.m.
fuck baseball.
I
Anything where
just
the
hate
white
baseball.
boys dominate, fuck baseball. Fuck,
God, we got Mr. Miami going.
fucking, fucking white boys. Let me
Oh
get a
shit.
Jose. Nah, damn, I'm tired of drinking that shit. Let me get
Oh,
some.
I can't help it. That was funny.
Anywho,
Fucking Sean's another one that hates baseball, man. Fucking Sean. Fucking Sean, go, you talking this baseball spit mace? Man, fuck out of here, man. He leaves. Mace. Shout out to Baby Pro, Big Money Sean. Yeah, fucking Sean, go get the fuck out of here. I'm out. Oh, God. Hey, look, I'm an old man. What do you want me to do? I may have a baby face, and my body feels good for my age because of the new kidney. But you know, I'm just glad to see another night. I'm glad that all you guys are here, And
See that
Tess,
thing today?
I hope your baby girl is doing well.
God is
Tess,
good.
God is great. Wait for Tess to come up, and then uh, we're done for the night up here. Goddamn, almost 5.5 hours. All right, 305. You tell me. I got it up. What? Let me get it. Because this is you. And you're gonna be the host this weekend, bro. It's all you.
Jordan Love.
Nah, no Jordan Love, bro. No Jordan Love, bro. I saw the matches. You told me which one. We'll go through it Thursday night. All right, I test. It's not bad.
Supposed to be some good matches on the weekend.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna read them to you. You tell me what you think. All right, the championship belt is bought in the building. It's pure gold. Brand new championship belt. WWE is gonna present Sunday night to the winner. Thumbnails will be up tomorrow for the new championship belts. Wow. So WWE is gonna have a new championship belt. All right, Rocky's grandmother is going to the Hall of Fame, Leah Maivia, because that's his real name, Rocky Maivia,
To my
The Rock. No,
yeah, like his father, see, Rock got he used to be Myville when he was in the WWF.
mm-hmm. Who you got in the Bailey versus Ioski match? Whatever her name is. Triple H.
Bailey, I got Bailey.
Okay. You wait till you see the thumbnail for Thursday night show. You guys are gonna lose your minds. See
To
if Test.
The Rock, the Rock turn, Rock is devious.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm gonna let you go to bed. Let me get these matches because they had them earlier tonight. Cody Rhodes got an extension. Maybe because I don't watch it every week, but I don't understand the love for Cody Rhodes, man. I don't get it. Paul E. Dangerously. You know him as Paul Heyman going to the Hall of Fame
Paul
on
Heyman,
night.
the, the crooked manager.
I agree with that. I saw him up close and personal in ECW back in the day.
I think I saw him in WCW.
He was there too, yeah. He was there, 305. He was there before he went to ECW. I saw the, oh, I think I sent that video to you.
Yeah, he
Yeah, I
used to be
sent that to
Undertaker.
you.
He used to be Undertaker's manager.
All right. Drew Barrymore will be at WrestleMania. All right, they took the matches down. I saw the matches down. I saw the matches this morning, what they were going to be.
Too, because you know, Harley Danes used to manage he used to manage Undertaker. He used to manage Stone Cold Steve Austin. He also used to manage what's his name? R. Anderson. Rick Rude, Laundra Blade
Mm-hmm.
before Harley Danger turned on Laundra Blade.
So his grandmother will be inducted. They're already fucking talking SummerSlam, bro.
SummerSlam. Dang.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They're
Oh,
already
really?
talking that shit. Already. Yeah.
Summer ain't even got here yet.
Mm-hmm.
Summer be here in 2 months.
Yep. I don't know what's summer in New York. Shit, matter of fact, I gotta buy me a $700 8,000 BTU air conditioner for the studio I'm in right now.
I'm ready for cut grass. Cut grass season. Let the grass cut. Let the grass cut. Let the cut grass season begin.
Mhm. South Florida, when is the cut grass season? June
I think
for you guys down there?
April, May.
All right, folks. We'll see you tomorrow night. Off Wednesday night.
Back
Um,
to Bahamas.
be back tomorrow night. Off Wednesday, so Mr. Miami can enjoy his AEW with his drink. Then I'll be back Thursday. Preview of WrestleMania 40.
Now Wednesday, I'm gonna be chilling Wednesday.
I know.
No
And
no liquor Thursday, no liquor Wednesday.
you got Peacock, bro.
Uh
So how
uh
you gonna see? So how you gonna see the matches?
You can order it.
Oh, that's what you're gonna do. Okay, okay. Is it cheaper now that it's on Peacock and then next year it'll be on Netflix?
Yeah, cause I'm gonna have to order it.
All right, man. I was gonna say to you, you sleep well, man. Cause I'm out of here. Good night, everybody from the Oasis.
But
Thank you, people
I'm
on
gonna,
Twitch, Facebook, X, IG, and LinkedIn, and people in the crowd. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow night. I'll be on it probably uh, 8 o'clock, and then I'm off Thursday, back Friday, off Saturday.
dang,
Yeah, yeah, Jims, it's late, bro. Did the
coach,
Dodgers win tonight, Jims? Let me see the Dodgers.
coach, I'm gonna go step down. So thanks for having
If
me
you
up
don't stop, I'm
tonight.
gonna let you out, bro. Give me a second.
Okay,
I'm going to bed myself, bro.
me too.
Shit, I haven't slept in God knows when.
I just want to
Yeah,
close my
Dodgers
eyes.
up 6. No, Dodgers up 8-2. So this game's over. We'll see you tomorrow night, everybody. James, I love you, bro. I'll see you tomorrow night. Good night, everybody from the Oasis.
Peace.